can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of the Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of the Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of the Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of the Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of the Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of the Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of the Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
But and fearless, green is greener in shrubs and trees.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're live, Alexandra. Go ahead, please.
Global Namaste, Global Namaste Women's Self-Care episode on Healing Our Earth. I welcome you all from all parts of the world. We have already here our dear guests and key speakers, and we have, let me see who is everywhere. Yes, from Israel, we have Heather. She cannot stay for long with us, but I'm so grateful that she can join us. Hello, Heather. Dr. Kailash will be also a co-host today with me. Then we have so many panelists, so many topics, so many teams. Please stay with us until 6 p.m. London time. I don't know where you are. I'm in Croatia, so I'm 1 hour ahead, and we have some guests from Serbia, from Bosnia, from different parts of the world. Welcome. Get something ready to drink. I got my lemon tea just to get vitamins, and some radishes. That's also self-care, very practical self-care. So get whatever you need to keep you going this afternoon. Dr. Kailash, would you like to say a word or two?
Yes, thank you so much. Global Namaste to everyone across the globe. Really, really excited about today's episode. It's all about women's and self-healing. Like Alexandra just said, we've got some exciting speakers today, so get ready for that. So over to Alexandra to introduce our first guest, who's from Israel, I believe.
Thank you so much. So before, is there anyone who wants just to say hello before we start with Heather? That just wants like really urgently to say anything? Verna or Milena, Sarita, Nitu, Dr. Gazala. If not, Milena, you wanted to say something, or we just give, we can't hear you, Milena. And Sarita is there. So maybe we just then start with Heather. Heather, welcome. Welcome again. Thank you for joining us. What did you prepare for us today?
Thank you. Thank you for the welcome, and Happy New Year to everybody. Happy 2026. As we prepare to fully release the year of the wood snake and fully step into the year of the fire horse. I'm happy to be here and to offer a bit of a womb meditation that will involve some poetry as well.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Wonderful. So happy to be here. Thank you for the introduction, Alexandra. And welcome to all. We'll go ahead and begin, given that this episode is focused on the female experience. We'll begin by really dropping into the womb space, which is such a sacred space. So I invite you to just follow your natural rhythm. Get comfortable, first of all, if you're still landing or you're listening to the recording and you're still kind of coming into the space and finding your orientation. So just drop into the space. If it feels comfortable, to close your eyes and gently rest them so that they're focused on the interior space of your nose. So there's a little bit crossed, just slightly crossed. It helps to relax the nervous system. And from that space, I invite you to just start to connect with the natural rhythms of your breath. Following the natural inhale and the natural exhale. Just find the rhythm of your breath as it exists right now in this moment, as you're landing here on this call, wherever in the world you may be. And I invite you to expand that concept, that sensation of the natural breath into the womb space. For those women among us, obviously. Dropping into the deep pelvis and connecting with this sensation that the womb is able to inhale and to exhale, that it has the capacity to expand and to contract, as if the universe is breathing itself through the womb. And just feel that sensation of the inhalation, the exhalation, the expansion, and the contraction. Play with it as a multi-dimensional expression and sensation, so that it's not just existing up and down or front and back. It's existing on the multi-dimensional planes that are the womb space itself. So it becomes a very full and juicy breath. And from this space of having connected with the respiratory capacity of the womb to be breathed from, through, and by the universe, that the breath of the womb space becomes an expression of the universe. From that space, still connecting to the womb, I invite you to connect with your belly button, with your navel, this seat of our I am, this original connection to source, in this case being the mother energy, the maternal line, the red thread. And connecting to that belly button space, that navel, and the red thread that it represents fundamentally, and inviting the same sensation of inhalation and exhalation in that navel. And from that navel, dropping down through the breath, inviting that connection, descending down in whatever path feels natural and easy and authentic to you right now in this moment. Allowing a connection to establish between the belly button and the perineum, that soft tissue between the vaginal opening and the rectum, that space that expands significantly during childbirth. So connecting the belly button to the perineum through breath and through sensation. And continuing, we're anchoring into the pelvis with this breathing. So we're coming from the belly button down to the perineum, getting closer to the deep space of the pelvis. And then from the perineum, allowing the breath to ascend up to the sacrum, to the back space, the lower space of your spine. And just taking a moment to breathe into the sacrum and feel that ability again to expand and to contract. To expand and contract, to inhale and to exhale. And taking a moment just to honor the fact that at the base of the spine here in the sacrum, we have a sacral lake. This space that generates 1/2 liter of cerebral spinal fluid every day. So connecting to this powerful regenerative capacity of the sacrum and its connection to the previous 2 points of the perineum and the navel. And go ahead and close this connection of a trifecta, of a trine, essentially, from the belly button, the perineum, the sacrum, and now closing this trine from the sacrum to the belly button. Allowing the breath to bring a sense of completion and expression in this anchor that we've now established in the deep space of the pelvis. And feeling how your breath, this capacity of inhalation and exhalation, may have changed now that you have a different orientation of the pelvis with this anchor within it. Just take a moment to notice any differences in how you now sense the deep womb space, the pelvic space, and everything around it as well. That ultimately women's health comes from the womb. So much is connected to the womb as the source of our creative and intuitive powers. And how we orient to her is important. There are women who are walking around with retrograded uteruses, wombs that are tilted back. And imagine how that impacts how you show up in the world. A little bit tilted, a little bit off center. Her positioning, the womb's positioning, matters. So how you anchor into that deep space of the pelvis is important. And breath is one mechanism and portal that we can connect to that orientation and that deep anchoring so that we are leading womb-led lives and that we can deeply orient from the womb as a throne. I would invite you to consider the womb as a throne, the original throne and the original place through which we can navigate our lives as women. And from that place of deep alignment, we have easier access to cohesion. The more cohesion we have, the more clarity. And with the more clarity, the more courage we can access as a physiological state. Courage as a physiological state. So from this space of having anchored into the womb space with this powerful trine of the belly button, the perineum, the sacrum, and then back to the navel again, connecting still to the inhalation and to the exhalation. The capacity to inhale and exhale, to breathe, to be breathed by the universe in all 3 of these points. I invite you to step into a state of receptivity for a poem that's entitled The Mighty Womb, or My Mighty Womb. It's a poem I wrote a few years ago, and I'll go ahead and read it while you're still connecting to this space of the womb. My mighty womb. My mighty womb is lined with tiger's eye and surges with power unparalleled. My mighty womb pairs rage with equal parts dignity and grace, while dancing with lunar forces. My mighty womb embodies both fierce warrior and humble healer. My mighty womb employs its own shamanic wisdom and apologizes for none of her strength. My mighty womb is honored and protected by broken yet loyal ancestors who whispered to me, "It ends with you." My mighty womb trumps your false prophets of patriarchy, elevates the consciousness of all who behold her and deeply listen to her songs. My mighty womb is a siren whose voice is rooted in all wombs. My mighty womb radiates far beyond this body and courts the universe with her smile. My mighty womb is as old as the cosmos that bore her and finds her power in emptying because she has known infinite fullness. My mighty womb folds for no one. She simply expands, and rushes in rhythms only Venus and Kali understand. My mighty womb speaks in ancient tongues that melt the undeserving into liquid mercury. My mighty womb, my mighty womb. Inviting those words to just sink in a little bit and really land in that deep space of the pelvis. And as you're ready to begin reorienting to the external world for those who have closed their eyes, just connect with that natural breath again, feeling the echo of the words and everything we addressed in terms of the trine that we established in the pelvis, the capacity to inhale and exhale, the throne that is the womb space, feeling the echo and the imprint, the memory of it as you begin that ascent back up the spine. And only when you're ready that you begin to open your eyes and meet the rectangle before you with fresh vision and the ability to orient from that deep space of the pelvis, that deep space of the womb that is so wise and from which we can really manifest so much magic. Global Namaste. Thank you.
Thank you, Heather. Global Namaste. Thank you so, so much. I really feel like in the center of the universe, is vibrating within me, in me. Amazing. That is so valuable. I think really we need to share this also on our social media, all of us, these snippets, sacred tools that we need nowadays.
I agree. I agree.
Powerful, effective method to connect with the most important creative force in our lives.
Yes, I agree. We're creating a new, it's not even new, it's a deep remembrance of a resonant field, and that resonant field is the womb space. And there's so much wisdom and knowledge that we have to remember. It's there's nothing new there. It's just it's a sleep that we're waking up from. And the trine that I moved us through is referenced as the first trine, courtesy of my mentor Darshana Palmer, who's the creator of the Conscious Womb Birthing School, which is based out of the UK in London. It feels important to honor her and the work that she's doing. Please go check out her social media on Instagram. If you just look up Conscious Womb Birthing School, you'll be able to find her. But that trine that we focused on of really anchoring into the deep pelvis is part of the work that we do as soulful doulas connected with this Conscious Womb Birthing School.
Thank you. Yesterday I watched like some talk, Native Americans talking Lakota about like walking not on earth, but with earth. So, but now
Yes.
I think I will also walk with my womb, like really very aware of that space of creation. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Thank you.
With us if you can, because we will continue with something very interesting. I think it's like just, yeah, how naturally it all, you will see the string of the pearls, the guests that we come on this beautiful necklace, Healing Our Earth. They're amazing. Tanzila comes from, if anyone wants to say something, please, before we continue with the next guest, I would really invite you just raise your hand or just unmute yourself. Dr. Kailash or anyone, because I believe there are some insights.
Yeah, absolutely. I really agree, Alexandra. This was so beautiful, Heather. You always put me in a trance, with your meditation. It was, and I like, the concept that you said, the womb is a throne, and I was like visualizing this throne, and really, it kind of from my womb, the roots, it kind of empowered me throughout my body, and it was beautiful as always. And I just love the poem as well. So just wanted to ask you about the poem. Where is that something that you have, composed, or how did that come out?
Yes, my poetry has always been, especially since just before becoming a mother and after becoming a mother, has been very rooted in my body. Like it's body-based poetry. that arises. So it's very intuitive, it's very sensation driven, and that poem just moved through me like wildfire, truly.
Every word, it was so powerful, and I was wondering if you could share that poem with us, and I'd like to pass it on to my friends and family as well.
With
So
pleasure.
beautiful. Thank you so
Pleasure.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody else who wants to speak? Yeah. Okay, so over to Alexandra to introduce your next guest then.
So we've got Verna here. When you see the spotlight, do invite them. Verna, global namaste and welcome for the very first time. And you can make your comment on what Heather just delivered.
Thank you very much. Thank you for inviting me to be here. I appreciate it very much. I found myself in a deep trance. So something I have adopted since meditation since some time back now, having experienced breast cancer and all the other stuff that went along with it. So it's a way of the body being able to heal itself. So recognizing that and working from a deeper perspective and understanding that we are our healers, and we are quite capable, and everything is within us. So I appreciate it, Heather, and listening to everybody else. So yes.
Thank you, Verna.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Alexandra, people are connected to us on a YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, our website. And today's session is to motivate and inspire women. So women can share tips with each other. But we've got a lot of men who are also connected to us, and they can get educated so they can know how to treat women and maybe improve the life. And Alexandra, maybe at this point, let's bring in Tensila as well. Have a little chit chat and see what she has got lined up, and then again have a joint conversation. Over to you, Alexandra.
Thank you so much, Neil. Tenzila, would you like to unmute yourself from Bosnia and Herzegovina? Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Tenzila, I know that you don't speak much English. Did you get a little bit from what Heather was talking about? Jesi nešto uspjela shvatiti što je Heather govorila?
Jesam. Ja to kažem, ja slutim engleski, ali osjetim srcem I energetski.
So I will translate because Tenzila's English is not so well. She said she assumed, she just connected with you speaking English, Heather, but she really felt it like on energy level with heart, connection through the heart. She thinks she really got it.
Beautiful.
Hvala Tenzila. Što bi nam ti rekla prvo o sebi, pa ću ja onda prevesti drugima. Tenzila will just say something about herself and then I translate.
Prvo da se zahvalim tebi, Aleksandra, što si mi omogućila da budem danas u ovako divnom društvu, ovakvih divnih ljudi.
Thanking me for inviting her to come and be in a company of beautiful people here on Healing Our Earth.
Ja sam Tenzila Hujdur I dolazim iz Bosne I Hercegovine. Imam 62 godine. Udata sam, imam 2 odrasle djece I duhovnošću, energetskim radom bavim se posljednjih 30 godina.
Well, I'm Tenzila, I'm 62, I'm mother of 2 children, I'm married, and I'm really working in this spirituality for the last 30 years.
Na samom početku sam susrela se sa plesovima univerzalnog mira kao metodom relaksacije, opuštanja, a I dubokog rada energetskog.
So at the beginning of these 30 years or 30 years ago, I really just connected with universal dance movement for peace. And that really brought me a lot of relaxation and really calm and soothing moments in my life.
Ja. Poslije sam to naravno nadogradila sa puno drugih tehnika energetskog rada.
Later, I started with other techniques. I developed many more techniques than that I used in my.
Kao reiki tehnika, regresoterapija, neuroemocionalna integracija, porodične konstelacije i tako.
So I really developed then my work through all these different methods, like regression, Reiki, family constellations, and so on.
Posljednjih godina se bavim dosta sa sufizmom i sa šamanizmom.
And now, a couple of years already, I'm really working a lot with Sufism and shamanism.
Ali moja prva ljubav je ples i pjesma.
But my first loves always stayed with dance and singing.
I ja što bih voljela da ispričam danas i da podijelim s vama je u stvari da moju želju i moju namjeru da što više pjevamo. Plesat ne možemo baš uvijek, ali pjevat možemo.
Yeah, her original intention, motivation is always to get people to sing. Maybe dancing is not always easy to do with everyone and everywhere, but singing we can always do.
Ja. Mi znamo da sa pjevanjem odmah potičemo i naše disanje da bude dublje i što donosi jako velike dobrobiti našem organizmu.
With singing, the breath, also the breathing is really encouraged, and that is really having so many benefits to our whole organism.
Sa pjesmom mi potičemo emociju u našem organizmu. Dešavaju se procesi, luče se određeni hormoni raspoloženja koji su dobri za nas.
Yeah, we're just developing these good hormones of happiness and everything that is really good for our body.
Kod nas se kaže ko pjeva zlo ne misli na našim ovim područjima. Sad ne znam kako je u svijetu, jel?
We say in our region, someone who sings cannot have bad intentions. That's just how we say it.
Zaista, samo se može biti pozitivan, jel, kad se pjeva i kad je raspoloženje. Sad to naravno potvrđuje i nauka, puno je istraživanja gdje su ljudi starije dobi koji oboljevaju od demencije, na primjer, da im je preporučeno da pjevaju. Puno je zborova gdje ljudi pjevaju zajedno, utiče na njihovo zdravlje, utiče na njihov socijalni život, utiče na njihovo mentalno zdravlje i tako.
Now also the science is coming up with that we knew for a long time, that really singing, especially also as we age, it's really good for dementia, for our mental state, doing it especially in a group of people. It's really a good thing to do.
Ja. Pjevati možemo što naše srce želi. Svi mi imamo naše narodne pjesme, klasična djela ili rock ili šta god već.
We can always sing either our like folk songs or our own songs or classic or pop or rock, whatever we like.
Ali možemo pjevati mantre i molitve.
And also mantras and prayers.
Ja sam kroz plesove naučila koliku snagu molitva, mantra ima na naše tijelo. Koliko je to u stvari od silnog ponavljanja bilo koja mantra iz bilo koje kulture i tradicije, koliko je ona energetski jaka i kako ona djeluje na nas.
From my dance and also from my energy therapy work, I really realized what the power of mantra, of repetition, or prayer, that it has tremendous power on our state of being.
Ja. Vjerujem da ste svi čuli za čuvenu mantru koja dolazi iz kršćanstva, Oče naš.
So she believes that, Tenzila believes that everyone heard about the prayer that comes from Aramaic, about a God, prayer to God, our Father.
Ona se pjeva na različitim, odnosno moli na različitim jezicima. ali ja bih danas da je izmolim na aramejskom jeziku, maternjem jeziku Isusa Hrista i da otpjevam tu pjesmu, odnosno molitvu.
She would like to offer that to us, that to do it in Aramaic, in a language of Jesus Christ, and she would like to say it or sing it as a prayer today. Hvala, može? Hvala.
Ja. Prvo bih je rekla na našem jeziku, a
Može.
ako si ti spremna da je onda kažeš na engleskom, pa bi ja onda rekla na aramejskom i onda je otpjevala.
Može. So first she'll say it in her language, then I'll translate it in English, and then she'll do it, sing it in Aramaic.
Oče naš koji jesi na nebesima, sveti se ime Tvoje, dođi kraljevstvo Tvoje, budi volja Tvoja, kako na nebu, tako i na zemlji. Kruh nas svagdanji daj nam danas i otpusti nam duge naše, kako mi otpuštamo dužnicima našim. I ne uvedi nas u napast, nego izbavi nas od zla. Amin.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed by thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
Ab wunderbar Shemaya, net kada Shemoch, Tete Malkutach, Nehre Tseviana Aikana, de Bashmaya Afba A Ach, Havlan Lahma, de Sun Kanan Yaumana, Vajbuklan Haube Wachtahe, Aikana Dafhanan Shvoken Behayobe, Vela Tahlan, Venesiuna, Ela Patsan, Mimbisha, Metol Dilahe Malkuta, Vahaila Vateshbukta, Lalam Almin. Amen. Wunderbar Shemaya, wunderbar Shemaya, wunderbar Shemaya, wunderbar Shemaya, wunderbar Shemaya, wunderbar Shemaya. Wunderbar Shemaya, wunderbar Shemaya. Allah Allah Elohim Elat, Allah Allah Elohim Elat, Allah Allah Elohim Elat, Allah Allah Elohim Elat. Allah Allah Elohim Elat, Allah Allah Elohim Elat, Allah Allah Elohim Elat, Allah Allah Elohim Elat. Netkada Shemo, Netkada Shemo, Netkada Shemo, Netkada Shemo, Netkada Shemo. Netkada Shemo, Netkada Shemo, Netkada Shemo, Netkada Shemo, Netkada Shemo, Netkada Shemo. Tete Malkuta, 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 Tehete Malkuta, Tehete Malkuta, Tehete Malkuta, Tehete Malkuta, Tehete Malkuta, Tehete Malkuta. Te malkuta, nehvejceviana, aikana, dvašmaja, avba a. Nehvejceviana, aikana, dvašmaja, Nehvejceviana, aikana, dvašmaja, Avlan lahma desun kananya omana avlan lahma desun kananya omana avlan lahma desun kananya omana havlalama desun kananya omana Vajbuklan haobei vahtahe Ai Kanadafanan Shvokane Hayove Vajvuklan Haobe Vahtahe Ai Kanadafanan Shvokane Hayove Vajbuklan haobe vahtahe. Vela tahlan venesiuna e la pazza mimbisha. 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 Metodila hey malkuta Vahaila vateshbukta la la almina men la la almina men la la almina men la la almina men Metodila hey malkuta Vahaila vateshbukta la la almina men la la almina men la la almina men la la almina men Lijepi udah, lijepi izdisaj. Spustimo da ova energija vibrira u nama još jedno vrijeme.
Inhaling, exhaling, allowing this energy to vibrate within us for some time.
Ja nisam rekla da je ovo dijelo u stvari jednog od mojih učitelja plesova. Znači riječi su tradicionalne, aramejske, a melodija i pokreti su od Nila Douglasa Kloca, jednog od učitelja. On je inače doktor koji je doktorirao na tim starim jezicima, na arapskom, na aramejskom. Naprimjer, mi molitvu Oče naš znamo samo u 8 stihova, a on je čitavu knjigu napisao, svaki slog je objasnio. Ovo što sam ja sad izmolila.
The song is, I mean, the prayer, of course, is Aramaic, it's classical, but the melody is by her teacher, Dr. Klotz, who wrote the whole book just on this prayer. Each syllable, he really described what it means, and he worked on it, and he is also her dance teacher.
I ovo što sam ja sad otpjevala, sve se ovo može plesati. To traje otprilike nekih sat i po.
This is actually something that we usually dance, 1.5 hours. This prayer dance 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tenzila. Hvala, Tenzila. Ovo je bilo božanstveno. This was really, really godly. And I would like to just invite Heather, because I know she needs to go soon. And Aramaic and Hebrew. No? And I also felt something like womb-like. No, it's like, so this father is not just like masculine, there's this feminine energy. So it's kind of amazing that two of you opened the session today about women's self-care.
Yeah.
It's so powerful. Tenzila, thank you. Thank you for sharing that. As you were speaking, and then the singing it's a perfect expression of spell casting for me. And with the Aramaic, there are some words that I recognize, obviously, because of the overlap with Hebrew. But it's more than that. Just as Tenzila, just as you understood what I was offering at the beginning energetically, and it's the same way with the singing. It's spell casting. There's a frequency to it that is universal, and that we just intuitively and innately understand in the marrow of our bones.
Yeah.
So thank you. It was really beautiful, really beautiful.
Thank
And I
you.
just kept thinking that the humming, the singing, just because I love physiology, what the impact that it has on the body physiologically is that you're regulating the nervous system. The parasympathetic system is able to come online. We're toning the vagus nerve, the 12th cranial nerve. As we're singing, we're creating that resonant field. And to hear such an extended version of it is just such an invitation to drop into that deep state of parasympathetic, just bliss. So thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Welcome.
I'd just like to say, Tanzila, thank you so much. And I just want to give you a virtual hug so I can have all that beautiful energy inside me as well. Honestly, it was absolutely amazing. I love singing, but I don't have a voice. But you've actually given me the confidence that it doesn't really matter as long as I'm going to sing, because it makes me feel good. I think, like you said, singing, dancing, an expression, isn't it? That feminine energy. And I like to do more of it. And today, after listening to you, it's given me much more encouragement, I would say, and lots of confidence to do that. So many, many thanks. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Tenzila. That was very melodious, and I truly, truly enjoyed it. Thank you so much. And music is definitely very therapeutic.
Yeah.
Amazing health benefits of music. So thank you for bringing music to our lives. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it, as everyone said, it was melodious, but also what I know about music, it doesn't matter the language, it just brings something sensational to the body, and it helps to relax and helps you to spend time with yourself. So it's very healing when you allow it to work from the inside out. So I appreciate what you have delivered today. And it's something that I think everyone should do, singing. Because I used to be a worship leader, so and I know the power of singing and how far it can take you. So I appreciate it. Thank you for that melodious rendition.
Wow, Verna, that's so powerful to have it in a worship space as well. When you have the collective voices coming together and harmonizing,
Yeah.
it's so powerful. You can feel the reverberations, especially in like a cathedral space that's acoustically designed to hold it. It changes you on the cellular level.
level.
Truly.
Yes,
Truly.
yes. I mean,
Yeah.
even as we're speaking now, I can feel the sensation, you know, you can feel your whole body is synchronizing and it is bringing some kind of peace and calm. And the more we do it is the deeper we get into it and it's more energizing and relaxing at the same time. So yes, no,
Yeah.
it's really
It creates such a beautiful cohesive field. And
yeah.
that cohesive field is what we feel that goes
Yeah.
beyond language. And it's oxytocin, the universal language of oxytocin that's being released and
Mhm,
flowing everywhere in our system.
mhm. Yeah.
I need to say farewell, but thank you all for such a beautiful opening, and I look forward to seeing you again in the future. Welcome to the new additions to the group. I hope to see you again soon.
And
Thank you, Alexandra.
Thank you.
Hvala svima. Hvala svima. Hvala
Hvala,
puno.
Tenzila. Thank you also, Tenzila. Stay with us, Tenzila, if you can, because
Yeah.
you know already our next guest,
So,
Milena.
Alexandra, before we
Yes.
move to Milena in Serbia,
Yeah.
if you could just slightly translate for 1 minute to Tensila, that everybody appreciated, and that music is an international language. And while we are at it, Neetu, who is here, she's going to do a session as well a bit later. And she's a nutritionist, and she has been there in the last 3 episodes at Healing Our Earth, in a different episodes. And Verna is new. She is joining in as a panelist, so she'll make a comment. She's also a resilience coach and an author, and she loves helping and healing women and rediscover their strength from trauma. So maybe after a chat for about 15 minutes with Millennia, we'll again break into half an hour chit chat where we can learn a bit more about Verna, and Neetu can just give a bit of tips before she has her official session later. So let's welcome Milena, because she understood what Tensila was doing and she was enjoying and smiling. So let's welcome Alexandra Milena, her comment, and then chit chat with her. Over to you.
No problem. So just we will see if Igor can unmute Milena. Tenzila, jesi sve razumjela? Nije li je htio da ti prevedem kako su svi bili zahvalni?
Ja.
Yeah. Tenzila
Naslutila sam.
Yeah, she understood.
Mi
Thank
se
you.
čujemo poslije emisije. Ja.
Ne može, I'll tell
Ja.
you.
Ljubim. Pozdravljam Milenu posebno. Dušicu. Isključim se. Ja.
Evo, Milena. Jel nas čuješ, Milena? Milena, can you hear us now? Can you hear us, Milena? Or can you say something? Milena has a, maybe there is.
So she can hear us. If you could tell us, they need to join the, their speakers are not on. They're not hearing us.
You can't hear us. Did you put like headphones in or something?
Yes, she has used the Bluetooth. See if she can.
Yeah.
Ask her if she can hear you.
Maybe just without.
Her microphone. Her
Microphone.
Yeah,
sound
microphone.
output is not on.
Your output is not on, Milena.
Ask her to join the sound.
No.
Let's mute her.
Oh.
Ask her to join the sound. So Alexandra, you can keep on talking.
Yes, no problem.
And so it's wonderful that different people at Healing Our Earth, we allow everybody. There is no discrimination by caste, creed, religion, and whether they speak English or not. We want to listen to them because they've got their own salient values. And so it's so beautiful, and that's how we can move forward. So it'll be very nice. We've got other people here as well. Zoom is where we allow people privately. I think Sarla is here as well. Sarla, if you could tell us which country you are from, maybe just come in, pop in and say hello before we can also include you. Unmute yourself, Sarla.
Right. I'm from London.
Aha.
And I am Gujarati. So
okay.
Speaking in my language is Gujarati, but I do understand English and all. I've been here in London for nearly 50 years or more. I came when I was 18 years old. So
brilliant.
So I'm here, and I understand that English. Well, English is my second language, and I'm into yoga and meditation for long time, and I do it every single day.
Brilliant. And next week, we've got a yoga and meditation episode, so you can pop in as well. It's a SAM link. You will be allowed because you are known to us. So they'll be fine. And you can keep in touch with Kailash. She's in UK as well. Alexandra, she's in Croatia. These are all Healing Our Earth team. Nitu is here in London. You can become friends and invite each other. If you are doing community work, then maybe they can give a free seminar or webinars. Or if it's a one-to-one professional sessions you want, you can chit chat. So Salah, stay around and we'll chat to you again later. Thank you. Okay,
Thank
so
you.
that is Salah over here. Let's see if Milena, can you hear us, Milena? Unmute yourself.
Can you, Nishta, Milena, can you hear us? No?
I
Milena?
don't think she's hearing us.
No.
They're
No.
using a Bluetooth or they.
Yeah, you
She's
can.
hearing, but we're not hearing her.
Maybe you just don't use
Her
the.
microphone. You see,
Your
if she goes to her audio, if she looks at the bottom left, there's an audio and there is a microphone on the select microphone. She needs to select that.
Ja. Jel nas čuješ, Milena? Moraš dolje u audiju mikrofon. Kad dođeš dolje lijevo, sasvim mikrofon. Koji ćeš mikrofon koristiti? Ideš u audio dolje.
Tell her to look at the bottom taskbar of Zoom. There is audio, then there is a chevron. You look up.
Ima malo onako strelica prema gore i tamo samo nađeš za koji ti je mikrofon.
Okay, ask her to sign back in and join
Yeah.
audio.
Or just come in and back. Izađi i uđi opet, pa ćemo mi probati to nešto.
Yeah.
Izađi iz Zooma i uđi. Nema frke.
Meanwhile, Verna, while they're coming, just sign out and sign back in.
Yeah.
Verna?
Yes.
Tell us a bit more about you. You've authored a book as well, have you?
Yes, I am. Well, originally, I am the original Spice Girl, so I come from Grenada, but I have been living in the UK for almost 30 years. I have a degree in international spa management, and I I am unstoppable because of everything that I have gone through. So becoming unstoppable is something that has taken me through life, and I wrote the book Unstoppable. Heal, rise, and reclaim. What was meant to break you makes you stronger.
You are, of course, in, I think, beautiful Dorset. Is that right?
Yes, I am in Dorset, in the middle of the Jurassic Coast. So I'm between Exeter and Southampton. So along that area there. So I'm right in the center, in the English Channel. So yes, surrounded by water.
Beautiful. And today is inspirational and motivational day for the women, and New Year has just begun. What tips, one or two tips that you want to give your women colleagues and maybe for men to understand how they can treat their women at this early part of the new year so the whole year goes beautiful? Just a couple of tips while waiting for Milena to join in.
I think the tips I will give women is don't neglect yourself. It's important. You can look after everybody, but you are number one. It's not bad to think of yourself as number one, because if you can't look after you, you can't look after anyone else. If you don't have the strength, you can't look after anybody. So you can't give all your energy to everything else and not have that for you, because I found that when I did that, I was depleted. And I knew something was wrong, but I paid no attention to it because your body was telling you. So I would say, listen to your body. Your body speaks a language. And when it is speaking to you, pay attention. Because if you don't pay attention, you're going to pay a higher cost. And I almost did that. When my body was speaking to me, I was listening, I was wanted to build a business because I had a spa. So it was all about the staff, everybody else and home, and ignore myself. One of my staff members said to me, "You look tired and I think you need to stop." And I said, "No, I can't stop. I have to take care of you guys." And she said, "No." And then later on, I found out my body just collapsed and I found out I was stage 3 breast cancer. So the men need to listen as well as a need to help as well. So I would say your resilience is not something that you're going to put down and take up. Resilience is continuous. You have to keep building resilience, and you have to stay within that because you are becoming. So unstoppable resilience is you are unstoppable. Men are unstoppable as well because men go through trauma and they don't get to speak about it as much as we women can speak about it. So we need to encourage it as well. And we need to let them know that crying is not shameful. Crying is a strength. Crying is a strategy that helps them to release all the anxiety and the stress and the overwhelm. They have feelings just like us. So we all need to be supportive. We were meant to be one. The two shall become one. So when we are able to do that and we're able to communicate that in our language and also in our body language and how we speak to each other. So it's important the words we speak, that I will say as well. So women and men, it's important to know the words that are coming out of your mouth because you are planting seeds. And
Thank you.
those seeds come to bear fruit.
Thank you, Varna. Varna respects men as well, treats them equal as well. So that's beautiful. And the trick and the tip from Varna is very simple. Self-care, self-love is not selfish. Because if you can breathe, live, and move, you can help others. Let's go to Serbia again and bring Milena. Milena, if you could landscape your video before we start with you. So landscape. So you, yes, beautiful. Yes, brilliant. And can you speak up now? Milena, can you speak
Yeah,
up?
we can hear you.
Yes, do you hear me?
Yes, yes, we can hear you.
We've got it. Brilliant.
Amazing. Thanks God.
So
Thanks.
remember, when you join Zoom and it asks you to join audio, just click it yes, and it's beautiful. So Milena, it's beautiful to have you here at Healing Our Earth. And you know you are the herbal specialist as well, and you love nature and agriculture and farming. Alexandra, introduce her, and obviously she speaks English. Over the next 10 minutes, 12 minutes, let's chit chat, then we'll bring others and we'll do multi-session. Over to you, Alexandra.
Perfect. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much, Milena, for joining. Another magician
Thank you.
here.
Thank you.
We had a little bit of no technical hiccup, but this is like stealth casting, as Heather said, and then like what Tenzila was doing with us. It's but just nice connection, I think, to you because you're also a sorceress, you're also a magician, you're also into all kinds of wonderful things of celebrating nature. And in your way, how would you present yourself? What would you say? What is your latest role in life? And what is it here that brought you to Healing Our Earth? What would you like to share with us today?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. Love in many ways, in every way. Just love to life, to people, and to nature, to plants.
Yes, just say what you wanted to say.
I just wanted to tell that everyone is a magician on his way. that is our we, I don't know. Hoću da kažem da je na nama na koji način ćemo koristiti tu magiju.
Yeah, it's just up to us how we will use that magic that we have, that we are.
Yes. My father was a herbalist. And when I was a child, I went to the mountains with him. We collected some plants, but I was a child. It was interesting, and I grew up, stopped interest with plants, doing something else. And our 30s years, when I was 35 old, that interest came from childhood, and my husband and I started to collect plants with my father. So it was like one part of me woke up.
Mm.
It was somewhere in little brain, and that woke up. I started to learning, and when you're learning something you love, you just remember things. So we came today after 10 years and more. We doing that. We collecting plants, making plant drops, oils.
Creams.
Oh yes, yes. It was there is one amazing thing. Just today, I dropped me for that cream. That is cream with only 2 plants, but that's all you need for day and for night. Smilje, immortal.
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 Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's one plant. And yellow nightshade is
Yellow.
second.
Mm-hmm. And
Yellow
olive oil.
in olive oil, yes, yes. But yellow nightshade is night plant. That plant develops his leaves, his flowers at night. Immortal is plant of the sun.
Mm.
You have and night and day in one. So there's no need to have a cream for day, cream for night. When you nature gives us everything. In one plant you have everything.
As in one cream that you made, because I think with you, your intention, your motivation is really very special, is like really respecting the nature, taking just how much you need, leaving for the animals, leaving to the plant, leaving to the soil.
Yes.
Really.
Yes.
And your company is called the Well of Health. The Well of Health.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Bună zdravia. Yes, if we understand that we are part of nature, that we are respect, love it, and you are oduševljen si kad naiđeš na biljke. Delighted.
Delighted, yeah.
Yeah, delighted. And you collect some plants. You part of them leave to the animals. You said it to animal, to some plant for to develop seeds.
Yes.
So when you recognize, then you leave your energy trace in everything you do. You going to collect that plants when you are in a good mood. You dry it in a shade, or we all do, all is manual. Mm-hmm. And in natural condition, you dry that plants, the whole plants, and when it's dry, you put it in little pieces. When you dry the whole plant, biljka zadržava veći deo lekovitih sastojaka.
Yeah, the whole plant still keeps all the magic or healing attributes. Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, and I prayed God a long time ago that only people who comes to us to ask for help, that da ne kukaju, da budu fini, da imaju veru u isceljenje. Reci mi to.
So she really always prayed to God that people who come her to ask for healing and help in healing process, that really have belief in healing. They don't just like complain and not just negative, but really are positive and really believe in healing powers of themselves and plants.
Yes, yes, because we have a healing intention. We don't have a fear.
Mm-hmm.
Gods gave us plants for every disease.
Exactly.
And
like,
if we just be careful, what do you thinking, what do you talking, and use the natural products.
It's simple. It's very simple.
Yes, very simple. And when we start talking, we otkrijemo kakve reči koristimo.
And then when we start talking, then we discover also what kind of words are we speaking. Are they coming from fear or they come from healing and positivity?
Yes.
It's really important.
Yes, and when you talk gently, walk gently, you're feeling better.
You're feeling better. I think it's also like what all the indigenous people on all the continents, that's how they lived and that's how they thrived. Just doing exactly what you came back to do after having your job in a normal profession and everything. Just we are all kind of coming back to roots, to that simplicity, even in this women's self-care, just coming back to whatever just we need to be nurtured. And as Verna said, it's not selfish. It's not selfish.
It's love self.
It's
and grow, and when we can grow our food, our own food in our soil, with no chemistry, of course, just natural fertilizer. That's amazing. That's amazing. I want to tell that wild plants are much better than cultivated. When one plant peak point to growing, have a condition for growth, have enough sun or enough shade. So when you go to nature, to mountains where is everything clear, you picked the greatest plants. And that's must do something with our body. When you are joyful, when you're happy, when you're grateful to God and to nature for that plants, and making something from that. I have one jar of this is the jo Bože ne znam, kako se ne znam zove, stao mi je mozak. Marigold flower. This is in alcohol, 50%. So
what is it good for?
You can drink it, you can put on skin. Anti-inflammatory. When you drink, this is very good for skin, for veins, feeding, hydrating, for pains. But that's something that you can, everybody can make it home. The best energy have something you made for you and your family with your intention, love, healing. That's wonderful when you are going to countryside, to crossing, to walking, to pick any plant to have for tea, for something in at your home.
That sounds so good. So maybe, yeah, I know this is definitely not the last time for you and Tanzila. You'll come and join us again. Maybe then you can really prepare something, because we have like a vegetarian kitchen, like episodes where people cook and bring recipes. So maybe one day you can also bring us a couple of ingredients, couple of plants, and help us create our own creams and help people who watch all over the world and have these recipes for them.
Okay, that would be nice. That
Super.
would.
Super. Thank you so much, Milena. Thank you. Are there any questions for Milena? I think this is Shona. She's like Earth. She's like giving and talking and like just like, oh, let's spread love, let's spread flowers and like even wildflowers, and like people want to kind of categorize. She says, no, all plants are good. It's wonderful. It's so beautiful. Yeah, just being like Earth, like accommodating everything and everyone.
Yeah, I think you're going to, yeah, I think it's really, as a therapist myself as well, and growing up in the Caribbean, we use a lot of plants. My gran was all about what's in the garden. So whatever illness we had, it came from the garden to heal us. And I sort of adopted that as well, because I saw how it works, and I saw what type of food that we ate and how that worked for the body. So we are Earth, and we were given that for a purpose, because Earth have everything in it for us. All the healing that we need are in the plants. The plants have a lot more than the medication that we will take, which causes a lot of inflammatory in the body. It has like binding, coating, and fillers, and all that just cause different ailments, constipation, all of those things. So taking the natural plant, and remember we had to detoxify our body 3 to 4 times a year using aloe vera or whatever the case might be, or zebra peak. And you mentioned marigold. My mom used to eat the marigold. So she used to chew it and things like that. So hear you talk about it, it just brings back a lot of memories as a kid growing up and seeing all those things being used to heal us in many different ways. So thank you very much, Melina. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I'd like to say thank you so much, Melina. Again, you're just talking about plants with so much smile and energy. It's so nice to see that, your passion for it as well. And when we talk about the plants, it takes us back to spirituality as well, because in the Hindu scriptures, we say thanks to everybody, with the plants, the animals, and plants are used in lots of spiritual rituals, as well as in our food. A lot of food are plant-based as well, and for our health and well-being. And Ayurveda is one example, where it's all plant-based as well. And you mentioned aloe vera. Aloe vera is one of the things that I've been into as well. And even the plant, if you've got a burn or something, you get a little bit of liquid from it, juice, put it on your skin, and it just heals like magic. So yeah, but that was very enlightening, Melania. So thank you for that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Milena. That was very insightful. Yeah, I'm into holistic health practice myself as well. Truly believe nature or Mother Earth has so much to offer to us. I don't think any one of us ever had a chance to try all the plants. There are many, many plants with healing properties, and they have amazing phytonutrients, as we call them. All the colors, vibrant colors, offering us antioxidants, amazing health benefits of those. On my website, actually, I have a downloadable PDF version for talking about health benefits of different colors. So if anybody's interested, please feel free to explore my website. It's only very simple one-page website. So as you keep going down, right towards the bottom of the website, there are free downloadable resources. So you're welcome to explore. But yeah, thank you for sharing about marigold. Like you said, when I was young, we used to eat marigold as well. So it just brought all childhood memories back. I still remember that taste. Yeah. And I'm all about plants, herbs, variety, and we have plenty of scientific research backing up health benefits of all of these plants. So thank you for bringing plants to today's episode.
Thank you, Nitu. And what an appropriate time for you to have come in because you are a nutritionist as well. And Milena, as Alexandra said, you can maybe join the nutrition or integrated health or kitchen episode in future. So you're part of this family. And Alexandra, let's remind people about few episodes that are coming and also some of the guests which will still be coming today uh, from 3:30 onwards, which is the GMT time. So in about 20 minutes, we'll be going to India, where we have got few ladies, which Rotarian Lal will be bringing, and they are going to share how to inspire, motivate, and they're going to talk about organs as well, because organ donation is very important. And somehow, women in India give more organs than anybody else. So let's see what inspires them. And then later, Sarah Mills, she's part of Healing Our Earth. She's going to come at 4:30 GMT time. And then Nitu, who is already here, she will give her bit of session and she's here as a panelist as well. And then Dr. Ghazala Jabin will be coming and she's already tuned to us. And then Veena Jain will be coming, Self-Care Journey. And we move to Janet Broughton and then Julie and Fiona. Then we go to USA. So we travel different country where Sharon Rose will be there. And we go to Costa Rica where Chingis and a lot of guests coming up. So we just want to remind them there are plenty of guests coming, and in about 10 minutes, we'll tell them what episodes are there. Let's continue this chit chat. So, Milena, you are part of Healing Our Earth, as is everybody else over here. I like it, the fact that you love nature. So, we need to reset our life and go back to nature. If you can grow your own products without pesticides and insecticides, and you know that because the energy that you put in, so that energy then goes into the kitchen and you lovingly prepare the meal for either your loved ones or the family who you love anyway, then good energy goes into food and food goes into body and body replenishes mind and soul. So I think it's very important that we understand this, which is beautiful. So it's nice. And let's chit chat further on this. Varna, do you like nature? Do you like going back to nature? Do you think society really needs to reset the button because we are zooming very fast into AI, internet, smartphones? We actually send messages to our siblings or our offsprings via text, come down, the dinner is ready. I mean, have you noticed that? You got your lover or husband sitting next to you and say, "Are you okay? Shall we go out?" And we have stopped talking in person. So what do you think on that, Varna?
I think it's so important to go back to nature. I mean, living in Dorset, I like going for walks because the sea is very cleansing. So if you heard of thalassotherapy, when you breathe in that sea air, you can feel it penetrating into your body and it's cleansing. So I like taking walks. I like picking the flowers because I don't know all the plants because I didn't pay too much attention when Gran was picking plants to know what it is to eat and what not. I don't take the chance of picking anything and cooking, but I remember like using things like mushrooms. And mushrooms is very good for healing the body. So I love walking and getting into nature and getting that fresh air, the sea air on my skin, the breeze and everything like that. So I think it's important. I was saying to someone the other day, children don't have fun now. They think smartphone is fun. Fun is going out and playing skipping ropes, jumping hoops, doing all those things and getting all that energy burnt out. So I can understand it's a different era, but if anything was to happen, most young people will not know what to do. They can't really boil anything or cook anything on a fire stove, because I grew up with using the firewood, using 3 stones and firewood and the pot on top. Even that, how my grandmother used to bake her cake and bread. So nature all the way. Yes, I do believe that
Beautiful.
we should do that.
So Verna recommends simple nature. Go, look at the birds, look at the bees, talk to the trees, walk, breathe the fresh oxygen. And whoever you meet on the way, just smile and a pleasant hello and will give you confidence. And she mentioned very clearly, the children think that playing games on the smartphone is the way of the life. 60 years back, there was nothing like that. There were, in fact, no smartphones 30 years back. There were not even telephones in everybody's house 60 years back. They didn't even have refrigerators. There were no processed foods that much as how it is. So very good point. And Kailash, you are an educator. Do you feel somehow in the school system we need to bring, not forcefully like how we did PE, the physical education, do you feel we need to bring connect to nature, connect to human bodies kind of exercise in the school?
Absolutely, Neil Kumar. This conversation, debate, discussion, whatever you want to say, is actually being, in process as we speak. Already, there've been changes to school menus where they cut out lots of sweets. Instead, they're offering fruits as well. So, sort of encouraging children to eat more. There's also initiatives for going out for walks, nature walks as part of their school trips as well. So it's connecting with the nature as well. There's outdoor activities. So I've seen a lot of changes in the curriculum where it's more focused on sustainability and health and well-being. There's a big program on mental health as well, because children, unfortunately, it's actually the percentage is increasing where young children as young as 3, 4, 5 are suffering from mental health. So there are lots of government initiatives that are taking place as we speak, Neil Kumar. So absolutely crucial from an educational point of view, connecting with the nature. Through the LEAP, as you know, I was involved in the climate change sustainability, and we did a lot of work with schools promoting how to be more greener, how to be more sustainable. And children were really engaging in that project and coming with lots of ideas and creating posters and actually putting that into practice as well. So I know this change is happening as we speak, which is very positive, Neil Kumar.
Brilliant. And another person who loves going for a walk by the beach and ocean and countryside is Alexandra. She travels in different part of Croatia. Alexandra, do you, and you know, in the last few decades, things have changed so rapidly. And Verna mentioned that the children are missing out on so many kind of games that we used to play, kind of interaction that we had. If you were of an Indian or a South Indian origin, then weekends you go and visit families. If you are Italian, every Sunday they dress up and they go walking outside. So do many other cultures. What are your thoughts on that, Alexandra? We need to reset the button.
It's very difficult. I think this reset, as also Dr. Kailash mentioned, it's like connecting with nature. It's like we really have this duality now. We are nature. It's like it's really very weird how we, even when we speak the language, like but we are part of nature. And children nowadays, my nieces, she was just here for lunch today, and she likes to stay in her room and be on a TikTok. And I asked, but why? Like, because I can't understand it. I like to go out and meet people and go for walks and socialize. And she has control. And this is, I think, the thing that so many young people and even elderly that need to control, and when you're in nature, there is no need. There is no need to control. You just let Earth help you focus, allow her in, just allow it. that's the only thing. You just have to go out, as Dr. Kailash said, just this nature walks, just go out and then nature will do it. Nature will do its job. It's that energy of nature. It's just, as Milena said, when you calm that from the heart, the nature will do what does best. It will bring you back in balance. It will just fill you in, fill you out, purify you, as Verna said, you know, when you're next to the ocean, just like that cleansing air, like thalassotherapy. I mean, we are made of elements. We are not made of iPhones. We are nature. We are made of elements, and that's it.
Absolutely. And as you said, nature gave us free air. We need oxygen. If nature started charging us, we are in a problem. Nature gave us water. 60 to 80% of our body is water. Nature gave us sun. And the morning sun is beautiful because it's not as harmful as the midday sun. So take a sun bath in the morning, you are safer. So everything nature actually gave everything free, and we have complicated by bringing processed food, technology, smartphone, tablets. One good thing is, for example, if we didn't have inanimate objects like this, then we today wouldn't be connected from
No.
different parts. So I think if we choose wisely and balance,
Exactly.
everything in life is about balance.
Mhm.
Even human being, when they stand up, you need to balance to walk correctly.
Mhm.
I think so. I think at Healing Our Earth, we should bring back to nature and balance yourself episode,
Mhm.
where
Yes.
we should bring young children and see what they are facing. Because you see, you mentioned about the control. So children have forgotten they are not in control. The instrument is controlling them. We cannot live without smartphone. When we wake up, we go to the smartphone. Who has connected me? You look at your social media. Who is liked and all those things. We are all hooked into it. We need to balance, and maybe life needs to understand. Nitu, from nutrition point of view, vast changes have come, complete diet changes. The schools are struggling and the NHS is struggling and what food to give. People are conditioned to have French fries. McDonald's promotes it. Everybody promotes it. Our body is conditioned. Do you feel it's struggling to tell people that, look, a good, healthy food is also good for body?
Yeah, I think like Dr. Kailash touched on that, we have started to see a lot of changes happening across London and UK overall. So I work closely with charities, and there's a charity called School Food Matters, and they've been doing amazing work for years now with schools. And part of their project, they have a project where they actually grow real food with children within school environment. And I just saw their post last couple of weeks ago, I guess. One of the school has actually grown wheat, and they are now making their own bread within school premises from that wheat. So how amazing is that? So we definitely see more food grown in schools, and children are encouraged to connect with nature, with Mother Earth. And I think Melina touched on that as well, and so do Vanna. Everybody's been talking about creating our meals, putting love into that creation, because cooking is actually creativity. So bringing our creativity in and teaching that, and it's therapeutic as well. So I can see lots of work now going around, even in regards to sustainability, reducing food waste. Again, I've been involved in a couple of projects as well myself. And it of course depends borough-wide, in London, but some boroughs are doing a bit more as compared to others. But things are changing now, I can see. And nature certainly has, again, lots of health benefits. So we have lots of research backing up benefits of being out in nature, mindful walk. And that's something I promote a lot. And I practice that every single day. My day starts with going out for a mindful walk. So it's like using your senses, hear something in the environment, what we see, what we smell in the environment, and grounding ourselves, feeling our feet touching the ground. So those sensations can be really helpful. And I mean, I talk about for meditation, we don't necessarily need to find that time and space to sit down at one spot. It can be on the go. And mindful walk can be an amazing way to do meditation on the go. So certainly Green therapy, aqua therapy, being around water has lots of health benefits. Growing, eating fresh, real food, amazing. I mean, we just had US launch their new food pyramid, isn't it? So it was good to see it highlighted real food, and there were more, plants. So we are getting there slowly but surely.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Nitu. When pandemic started, the first project Healing Our Earth took was to encourage every school establishment into Mauritius, Kenya, Uganda, UK to ask the school to find an allotment, so meaning create an allotment in the school. Let the children plant the fruits and vegetables so they feel ownership. And then if some of the things which will take several years to grow, they can come back as a student and say, I planted that tree. It's your turn. Let's see it. So a lot of school took it up. So it does make sense. Alexandra, let us tell people about the next few episodes that are coming at Healing Our Earth. And so they can share the information to people and recommend any contributors. So what's happening the following weeks? Next Sunday, Alexandra?
Next Sunday, we already have a couple of people who confirmed. And if anybody from who is here, if you know anyone who can contribute to our yoga and meditation session with any wellness, well-being tips, just like now Nitu said, like sensational walks in the morning, that would be wonderful. Please let us know, or just come and join and share, please, with your networks about this episode next Sunday.
So there you are, yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul, wellness, well-being. In fact, we've got lots of people lined up already. So that's beautiful. And the following Sunday, we are celebrating the Republic Day of India. One nation, one vision, one identity. Everybody can come if you've got affinity with India, sing, song, poem, memory. If you've traveled to India, let us share that. It will be beautiful. And following week, Alexandra, 1st of February, World Cancer Day.
Exactly. So we will talk about really improving education, raising awareness, having amazing list of panelists who will talk about cancer and through the World Cancer Day. And of course, just like really encouraging everyone to just like what we talked about now. Wisdom is actually common sense. So we will have a lot of panelists who will give very practical, simple advice that everyone could use, and also about mental health, how to support each other going through this as a carer, as a part of family, as a partner. And of course, many experts will talk from their point of view, from their expertise and experience.
And the following week is even important. Music festival. We want to bring music so that music can change people's life. Music can bring peace, harmony. So if you know anybody who loves music, sing, play instrument, then is on that day. And it goes on, and we've got several episodes lined up: Valentine's Day, Tai Chi and Qigong, and Agni Hotra, and this will interest you ladies over here. International Women's Day. Just go to healingourearth.com and just go to the future sessions. They're all lined up over there. So it will be beautiful and you will enjoy yourself. Well, thank you everybody so far. We are now going to travel to India. Then we are going to go to Italy and France and be back into UK as well. And at this point, we are going to welcome our senior host and a co-producer, and he's part of almost every episode, Rotarian Lal Goyal, who is in India. Let's welcome him. He's the founder and charter president of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. But he lives, he breathes, he sings, he dances, and he dreams organ donation only. A global namaste to you in India, Rotarian Lal Goyal, and how are you?
Global namaste, Neil Kumarji, and I'm very fine. And global namaste to all who are the panelists, co-panelists, or who are watching our show. Thank you very much, Mr. Neil Kumar, for inviting me as usual again and again. And today the topic is very interesting. And although my views are a bit different because the topic says women inspiring the gift of life, and I feel that women always inspire. But what about men? What we are doing as a society? So first, I would like to put forward my views about this topic, what we are discussing today. And then I would like to go for introducing my panelists who are there already. And my views are, because in India, when, as Mr. Neil Kumar has mentioned very clearly about organ donation, and before that, I would like to thank Mr. Neil Kumar and his entire team for providing this platform to create awareness of everything, whether it's a cancer, anything which is related to a human being, and through that the earth. So that's why it's a very, very great social service which he is doing regularly every Sunday without any fail. So now when we talk about organ donation in India, especially, the condition here is totally gender biased, because before 2023, the figure says that 80% living donors are women and only 19% recipients are women. And that's why my views are very different today, because I know that women are always inspiring, motivating, but it doesn't mean that they will not take care of themselves, because today's theme is also self-care. So every minute in India, someone dies waiting for an organ transplant. This is a medical tragedy, but it is also a social one. Behind the shortage of organs lies an uncomfortable truth our society hesitates to confront. Gender bias deeply shapes who gives, who receives, and who is expected to sacrifice. India celebrates women as symbols of sacrifice, yet rarely questions why sacrifice is demanded from them so routinely. In organ donation, this bias becomes starkly visible. Women give more, men receive more, and society calls this normal. This is not just a story of compassion, it is a story of inequality that demands reflection, responsibility, and reform. The uncomfortable reality: women give, men receive. Data and hostile experience across India reveal a troubling pattern. Women from the majority of living organ donors, especially kidneys. Men from the majority of organ recipients. Mothers donate to sons. Wives donate to husbands. Sisters donate to brothers. The reverse, sons to mothers, husbands to wives, remains far less common. Why? Because Indian society has conditioned women to believe that their bodies are negotiable, their health secondary, and their sacrifice obligatory. A man's illness is treated as a family crisis. A woman's illness is often treated as an inconvenience. When a man falls sick, families mobilize. When a woman falls sick, families hesitate. This is not biology. This is patriarchy disguised as duty. Silent pressure, choice without freedom. On paper, every living donor signs a consent form. In reality, many women sign under emotional pressure, moral coercion, and social expectation. They are rarely asked, who will care for you if complications arise? What if your own health suffers later? What if you need that organ yourself one day? Instead, they are told, you are the mother, you are the wife. This is your responsibility. Refusing donation often carries consequences, emotional blackmail, social stigma, even lifelong guilt. A woman who donates is praised briefly. A woman who refuses is remembered forever. This is not empowerment. This is a normalized exploitation of female altruism. When women need organs, where is society then? Here lies the cruel irony. When women themselves need transplants, they are less likely to be prioritized. They are less likely to receive family consent. They are more likely to be told to adjust, manage, or pray. A daughter in law needing a kidney may wait endlessly while the family debates costs. A mother needing a transplant may be told at this age, what is the point? Women's lives are quietly ranked as less urgent. If donation is truly about humanity, why does compassion shrink when the recipient is female? Grief and gender, even in death, inequality continues. Gender bias does not end with life, it follows women into death. Families are often more willing to donate organs of a daughter, a wife, a young woman than of a son, a male heir, a family patriarch. A woman's body is seen as more expendable even in death. We must ask ourselves, would these decisions be the same if gender roles were reversed? Women who resist questions and lead, yet changes begins where silence breaks. Women today are not only donors, they are questioners, reformers, and leaders. Women doctors challenge families that pressure female donors. Counselors insist on genuine, pressure free consent. Mothers who donate after loss speak openly about gender injustice. Young women demand equal access to transplants, not just expectation of sacrifice. They are redefining donation not as an obligation but as informed, voluntary, and equal. A direct message to society: let us be clear and honest. Do not glorify women's sacrifice unless you are ready to protect women's health. Do not celebrate donation while ignoring the unequal burden. Do not preach family values only when women are expected to give. If society expects women to donate, families must support women donors lifelong. Policies must actively prevent coercion. Awareness campaigns must confront gender bias, not hide behind emotion. Equality is not achieved by praising women for giving more. Equality is achieved when women are not expected to give more than men. The real call to action before asking women to donate, ask yourself, would I make the same request to a man? Would I support her equally if she were the patient? Would I respect her decision if she said no? True progress in organ donation will come not only from more registrations, but from fairness, dignity, and gender justice. And to conclude this, I would like to say compassion without equality is not compassion. Indian women have inspired the gift of life for decades, often silently, often. Sorry, I think I lost, but no, I am still there. Often silently, often invisibly, often at personal cost. Their generosity has saved families, built futures, and sustained hope. But a society that takes women's sacrifice for granted does not deserve their silence anymore. It is time we move from celebrating women's sacrifice to correct the system that demands it disproportionately. Only then will organ donation truly reflect humanity at its best. एक फासला सिर्फ दान का नहीं, एक फैसला सिर्फ दान का नहीं, न्याय का भी होना चाहिए. One decision should not be just about donation, but about justice. Thank you very much for listening so patiently about my bit hard talk on today's topic. Now, it is time to introduce my panelists who are all women and who have done something more than anyone else. And I would like to invite my first panelist guest, and she is Rotarian Dr. Brinda Shine. Dr. Brinda Shine is a cancer survivor. She is the academic dean at IMS Skillversity Cochin. She is the member of the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. Welcome, Rotarian Dr. Brinda Shine, on this very, very important topic. And you being yourself a cancer survivor, and you have seen yourself the gender biased, because I know, because you have appeared in many of my earlier programs. We would like to know from you yourself, your own experience about inspiring and promoting and giving motivations to others, or what is your own experience. Rotarian Dr. Binda Shine, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for the opportunity. So, when we talk about women, yes, I've had my battles. I've had around 8 surgeries, which was related to cancer. Overall, I've had 12 surgeries in my life, come across many things as a woman. But then, when people look at it, I still work at workplace or in the family, inside the family. People generally think women is very strong. And especially when someone who takes the pain with a smile, who wears the makeup and goes, for them, it is like, that person can take it. The pain is taken for granted. But before that, how the society or the world sees a women, women are generally seen as givers. So when we say Shakti, so that's what women is called as Shakti, power. She has all the energies of, full of energy, full of life. So even if we look at the science area, like science perspective, we know that mitochondria, the cell, the energy powerhouse of every cell is mitochondria. So that mitochondria a child gets is from the mother and not from the father. So it starts from there. So women are givers, be it mitochondria or the energy that goes to the baby. So that's why ancestors call them Shakti. So they give. And again, uh, during a labor, during giving birth, a pregnancy is something where the women goes through different phases of life. She has her mood swings, she has her pain, but once she gives the birth, when she looks at the baby's face, whatever pain she has endured, be it for months or days or hours, there's only smile. No mother will feel, anger or vengeance or something against the baby. She'll only see the baby with love. So again, it is love. So after a delivery, the mom, she's not supposed to take rest. She doesn't get time to take rest. Even again, there it is like that it is the responsibility of a woman, a mother, to take care of the child. So it is there in every phase of life, not only in organ donation. Everywhere women are seen as, we are treated as gods, so that we are only there for giving. So same thing is carry forward when it comes to organ donation. That's why when we look at the statistics, 80% of women are donors and 80% of men are receivers. Only 20% of men donate organs. When I just went through the statistics in India, it is very obvious, because when I work in an office where there are around like 200 team members. So there itself, when I spoke to them about the organ donation, that we should, it is something that we have to do for the society, where once we go, either soil or the fire takes our body and our organ goes waste. So when I said this, only many of the girls, the women, they raised their hands. And it was so sad to see not even one man had raised, was willing to donate. So that's how the society is. So women are, prone to giving. That's how it is seen. So having said that, yes, donation is happening. As Lal Goel sir said, they are sometimes forced, they are sometimes glorified. So there are different aspects which leads the women for that. And one of my team member, her husband is, like he drinks, he's a, he drinks in the sense, he sets alarm at 4 a.m. in the morning, wakes up, He drinks and then he goes to sleep. He's an alcohol addict. His liver started, the function has gone down. It is stage 4 liver cirrhosis. The doctor said that he has to stop drinking, otherwise he might, there's only less chances of living further. Immediately what that person asked the doctor was, doctor, can my wife do the transplant? Can I go for a transplantation? My wife will do it for me. Even without asking the consent of his wife, even without, knowing what it is for her, for his, it was his mistake, his bad habit that his liver is, slowly dying, where he is now asking his wife. So this girl, she said, she was also shocked because the moment he was diagnosed, the second thing at that span of that second, what it came to his mind is, it's fine, even my wife will donate and I can still survive. So this is how it is. I don't know if it is the society or it is something there which is not functioning, that there is no humane in them. So she said that it is and then when they came back, she said that it is difficult for her and why she should donate. We also told her, she works in our team, why should she sacrifice for something that someone has done? She has not listened to them, and he takes whatnot, all sorts of bad habits he has, and why she should suffer for it? And this girl is being uh traumatized, she's being tortured every day because she is not willing to donate or willing to help him on this thing. He has still not stopped drinking. He's been diagnosed. It's been almost 3 months now, and the torture that she is facing from her husband, from her mother-in-law, and from the whole family is such that she is not an ideal wife, because she is not supporting her husband. It is gone to that level of extent that they say that she is waiting for him to die, that she can have her own life. So it's kind of an emotional blackmail. And if this continues for a few more months, I'm very sure this girl is going to agree to donate, because either she has to donate it or she has to divorce him or walk away from his life, which there's a slim chance of doing it. So this is how every woman. So when I look at it personally, if this is the conditions, maybe this is the reason. There could be, whenever someone is in need of in a family, it is always a woman who is coming up front. So that could also be one of the reason, because and women as such, emotionally they are glorified, and for few days she'll be seen as a god, the shakti in the family. So that could also be one of the reasons. So it is high time, I feel that as a mother, now we cannot go and do a big change in the society, but every woman who knows this, who does this, should educate the men in the family. So I would say, as a responsible mother, what I can do is I can educate my son, I can educate children who are I am associated with men, and that is the only thing every woman could do in change in a man. And thankfully the generation that is coming up is more understanding, I would say, because when I compare the generation, the boys, like where I work, there are around 3,000 students, and when I see the tendency, the mindset of boys is definitely changing when compared to the previous generation. Or when I look at my house, even my own son, there is a shift, a big shift is happening, where lots of things which the men wouldn't share, the boys wouldn't share, or was considered as taboo, they are taking up and coming up. So this also, I think, greater awareness is required, education is required, because I believe it has to come, how many of them are losing life because of this, what would be the value of it. So I think creating a much bigger awareness in micro level from every small place would educate, or would correspond, would give more, people, it'll recommend people or encourage them to donate more. So that would be the only thing. Other than that, it will take a long time for women to realize, or we even if I am given I am put in that situation, when someone is looking for an organ, definitely I would donate, because my emotional quotient will work first. So that is something that we do. So maybe that should be passed on as a mother to the future generation also. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Brinda Shine, for giving your views. Again, I will say strong views. As you rightly said that you have done for your, even for cancer or as a survivor, it's a big thing and people are giving you as a Shakti, you have that much thing, but you know how much you suffered. So one side of a woman is for to inspire, to motivate others, but the other side, we have to think whether behind this inspiration and motivation, what is the pain and agony they are suffering, which is really, if we will start thinking, then only the society will change. Thank you very much, Rotarian Binda Shine. Definitely, please stay. If required, we will be asking questions to you. Now, I would like to introduce my next panelist guest, and she is Rotarian Regina Panikar Gupta. Rotarian Regina Panikar Gupta is the kidney donor herself. She donated her kidney to her husband. She is the honorary member of the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. She stays in Sunnyvale, California, USA. Welcome, Rotarian Regina Panikar Gupta on our show. I know that when I spoke to you early morning, Indian Standard Time, at that time you were suffering from with the viral, but I'm glad that you have tried to join and you have joined our meeting program, which shows again that the tolerance and the power which women are having. Having said that, again, I will say, although it's a very inspiring, very motivational that what the women are doing, but the percentage in India is very alarming. It's not good. Although you yourself is a kidney donor, we would like to know under what conditions you have donated and whether it's a inspirational or motivational or it was under pressure or you have donated willingly, and what are your views about today's very, very important topic about the inspiring and motivating when we are talking of the gift of life. Rotarian Regina Gupta, please.
Thank you, Mr. Goyal, for a warm welcome. So I donated my kidney to my husband in 2011, and he was born with a kidney disease, and it's a genetic mutation that runs in his family. So it wasn't based on anything outside, more of a disease in the family. So in 2010, I stood up and said that I would be a donor and got myself tested at the Stanford Hospital, which is a well-known facility in the area I live in. And it was April of 2010 when I went in, to test myself as a donor. A month later, on my birthday, in the month of May, I got a call saying that I was a match. And it certainly was a celebration for all of us. And then for 1 year, I was to get myself prepared for this transplant. I had to stay in shape, eat healthy, and be fit to make sure that I was, a good fit. And in terms of just getting out of the surgery, I'd still do well. So I have to say that I had a village of people around me that supported me for 1 year to get strong, to get healthy. And along this journey, of course, my dad, my family stood by me. I had my mother-in-law who was here living with me at the time. And of course, the amount of friends that gave in to support me, my colleagues at work, and my wonderful friends that would wake up with me at 4:30 in the morning and go walking with me. We would do different exercises, eat healthy, supported me for about 1.5 years to get me to that journey of donation. The inspiration behind this, or I just say why it was important, was my daughter was just 9 years old at the time. So it was very important for me to make sure that she had her dad around so he could see her graduate from high school, college, and so forth, right? These are important milestones, very important milestones for my daughter. So that was my inspiration to make sure that Sunil was around to see all of these. And the surgery happened on September 7th of 2011. It was a Wednesday morning when the surgery happened. 2 days later, I was out of the hospital, walking. And then 9 days later, I was back at work. So obviously, things are a little different in the U.S., where you right after surgery you have to walk and things like that. So all I want to say is that the support system I had, I think, really did help me get through all of this. And the journey continued. And I've lived a very normal life. In 2016, I was diagnosed with a very late stage of ovarian cancer. I fought that. I had many other organs missing from that surgery. I had an aggressive form of chemo. Doctors saved my kidney. They did different types of treatments in order to save the one kidney I had. And I finished my treatment. I'm out of danger. And I have lived a very normal life despite the challenges I ran into. I continued to live a very active life in terms of taking care of myself, eating right. And I'm a big advocate for anybody in the US. I speak to many people who are considering donation, whether it's a man or a woman, and telling them my story about donating, whether it's liver or a kidney. Primarily kidney is what I work on. I'm part of different organizations here where I'm also educating people on donation. But other than that, I have not had any major issues where I could not live my life normal. I have not ran into any situation or encountered any hardships. I feel that, if we just take care of ourselves, and living on one kidney has not stopped anything abnormal for me. So on that note, I feel donation is a very important part of our lives, and we should be able to give to save another life, and primarily for doing good to our society. We're born with two kidneys. There's a purpose. Why? We have two kidneys, and I'm a living example of that. And so my encouragement to everybody is that we should make everybody aware of this. Thank you, Mr. Goyal.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Regina Gupta. Before you go, I just ask one question to you. Why the family of your husband, no one has come forward to donate? Why you only?
Yeah, good question. So, Sunil has two other brothers. One has the same disease, so he was probably not a good candidate. And I don't know about the other brother. And Sunil's mom had fought ovarian cancer herself, so she probably wasn't a good candidate. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't know why nobody came. But, as I said, it was important for me to make sure that my daughter Simran had her dad around for all her milestones in life. And that's what I wanted to see. And I am very fortunate to say that he's seen a lot of those milestones.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Rotarian Gupta. Please wait. We will be coming to the next round when we'll ask some more questions to you. Now, I would like to invite my next panelist guest, and she's Rotarian Rupa Arora. Rotarian Rupa Arora is a liver donor. She's a regular participant of organ transplant games, whether it's in USA or in India. She is the honorary member of the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, and she stays in Chandigarh. Welcome, Rotarian Rupa Arora. in our show. This particular show is organized by Healing Our Earth, and this shows is going across the world by with different modes of the social media. Um, as you have heard, our earlier panelists, they have told about the conditions in under which circumstances they suffered. Like Dr. Brinda Shine mentioned how she suffered as for the cancer, so many surgeries, and she has given the things she told about her colleagues and others who were working, but they were forced to donate the organs. Now you have heard Dr. Rotarian Regina Gupta also, and she voluntarily donated her kidney to her husband. But in your case, being a liver donor to your husband again, I would like to know, because same story. The wife or the sister or the mother always come forward to donate organs. We would like to know from you your views about today's inspiring. Is it because you want to inspire the society or motivate the society, or it was compulsion, some pressure on you, or you think that no, this is something which you have done voluntarily because you wanted to save your husband's life and to save the future of your children? Rotarian Rupa Roda, please.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone present over here. I am Rupa Roda from India, and I am also a teacher in Chandigarh school. Sir, you asked me about the organ donation. I just want to say that it was only the love that motivated me to donate my organ to my husband. There was not any compulsion from anyone from the family, and I donated my major portion of my liver, that was 65%, to my husband in 2011. Because there was no other chance to save his life, or my motive was this: ki I want to save my husband's life on any cost. Yes. There was fear, there was afraid of losing him, but on organ donation, I just want to say that when we hear the word organ donation, many people immediately feel fear. Question come to mind: will I survive? Will my health suffers? Or will my life ever be normal again? मैं भी इस fear से गुजरी हूँ. I had doubts, worries, and emotional moments. But what helped me was correct medical information, trust in God, and trust in doctors. That was the main thing. Uh, and the support that I had from my family. I want to say this very clearly today: life after liver donation can be healthy, active, and reproductive. The liver is a unique organ. It has the natural ability to regenerate. With proper care, nutrition, and follow-ups, donor can return to their normal lives. Uh, after after donating my major part of my liver to my husband, I am living a very healthy and completely normal life. I had completed three master degrees. After my surgeries, I am blessed with son after 3 years of surgery. And I also participated in bird transplant games which were held in Newcastle, Gateshead. Uh, uh, I also got to participated in Guinness World Record, which was held in 2000, at Chicago in 2018. After donation, I became more conscious about awareing the people, because there were so many myths which prevails among the society. Because in India or across the world, many patients die awaiting for organs, not because treatment is not available, but because awareness is lacking. We need to talk openly, break myths, and normalize conversation around organ donation within our families. And I stand
Yes.
That's all.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Can you listen me? Can you hear my
Yes,
voice?
yes, yes.
Okay.
Hanji
So
sir, yes.
thank you very much, Rotarian Rupa Arora, for giving your views. My question again, the same question which I asked Rotarian Regina. Why
Hanji.
you? Why you? Why not any male member of the family of your husband?
Sir, because I want to, I willingly I want to donate myself. I want to save my life, and and it was the reason was love that motivate me to donate my part
But that
to my
love is
husband.
also love might be also there in the husband's family also, the brothers or the father or whosoever is very close, means the brother or father. Why only you? This is the
Sir,
thing because
they were willing also, but क्योंकि मुझे था कि अगर मेरे मेरे सारे टेस्ट अगर इनके साथ मैच करते हैं, मेन थिंग थी कि हमारा जो था ब्लड ग्रुप सेम था, तो मुझे पूरा 100% फेथ था, मैं पॉजिटिव माइंड होकर सोच रही थी, तो विलिंग तो परिवार में से और भी लोग आगे आए, बट आई वाज विलिंग कि पहले मैं अपने आप को
okay, thank
ट्राई
you very much,
करूं.
Rotarian Rupa Arora, for inspiring and motivational to the others, to everyone, into the society. And I know you are involved, and your husband also is sitting next to you. If he can
Yes,
also come
yes.
on camera, please, Mr. PK Ratan, you can also show your face, and I can see your smile. And I know that this smile is because of your wife, because she has given you the new life. And I know that the work you people are doing to inspire others in organ donation is tremendous. I have visited Chandigarh. I know the way you people both are dedicated for this cause. And this is inspirational and motivational. And that is what our topic is. Although I have tried to turn the topic in some critical issue which is prevailing in India. But yes, women are always inspiring and motivational. Thank you very much, Rotarian Rupa Arora, and thank you very much, Rotarian PK
Ratan.
PK Ratan, please, because I am a habitual of a Rotarian Rupa Arora's surname, so that is a difficult thing. But thank you very much. And now I would like to introduce my next and the last, but not the least, guest. And if you can open, switch on your video, please, Rotarian Deepa. Please switch on your video. We can't see you. Please
I'm
switch on your video.
I'm just trying that. Actually, it's not coming. I thought the camera is on. It's not on. Oh my.
Camera is not on. It's on this thing. So just switch on your video so that we can see your face. There is some video. You can see the sign. You just click that.
Yeah,
If
it's on. It's on only actually.
why it is not coming, because I can't see you.
Okay, try to sign back in again, please.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
So while she's signing back in again, Rotarian
Yeah.
Lal, go ahead. As you
Yes.
said, you were very keen to realize, because up there in India, it is the women who takes the burden of finding the organ donations, and very heavily, I believe from what you said, percentage-wise, maybe 80% is women and only 20% male. Is that right?
Yes.
And
And the unfortunate part is, fine, they are ready to give, very good. But what about when they require? They are not getting. That is the main problem. See, giving is a very good thing. You must give. You are inspiring. You are love to your husband or brother or father or son. That is good. But when you require, when a woman require in India, men are not coming forward. And that is painful. That is
and
not correct. That should
yes,
not be done.
and as Brinda said, that ultimately then maybe they are forced to do it. Initially, maybe they don't want to. Sometimes they are coerced, psychologically pressured. And I think this is a burden to society to expect women to just constantly be automatically told that they should do that. So, whilst they're inspirational and motivational, and of course, women generally, because they've got this power of motherhood, they love giving. So it's quite important that we redress the balance. Deepa is back. Deepa, if you landscape your video first, and the video is on now, beautiful. And let's add you, if yes, and if you just turn the camera so it's a correct landscape. You are on a landscape, but you are lopsided.
Just turn your camera.
If
No,
your,
it's
your portrait, yeah, and now flip it. Now flip your camera. So if you see at the top, I think you seem to be on a mobile.
yeah, now it's
perfect.
perfect.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it, and you can unmute yourself and go ahead, Rotarian Lal. Go ahead, all yours.
Okay, I would like to now introduce. She is Rotarian Deepa PS, and she is again a kidney donor. She is a medal winner of World Transplant Games in 2023 and 2025. She is the member of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, and she stays in Bangalore. Welcome, Rotarian Deepa, on our show. Again, you have heard what our three earlier panelists, right from Dr. Brinda Shine, then Rotarian Regina, and then Rotarian Rupa Arora, they have mentioned about the inspiration or the motivational. Although our earlier panelists, except Dr. Brinda Shine, who has given the reality because she's a cancer survivor herself, and she has seen the how the society is pressurizing her colleagues or the workers to get the organ donated. But our Rotarian Regina and Rotarian Rupa Arora donated with their own will, although Rotarian Regina could not reply my question that why the family member of her husband has not donated. After all, wife comes after a certain age. She's not from the very beginning, but the siblings are always there. The father is always there from the very beginning. So anyway, you have donated your kidney to your son. We would like to know from you your inspiration, your love, your motivation about your own story about organ donation, how it happens, and why you have decided to donate. Rotarian Deepa, please.
Yeah. Thank you, Lal sir, and thank you, Rotary Club, for inviting me. So, as everyone tell, there is some reason will be there. This is mother's love. And second thing, as you told, he was 9 years when he diagnosed with this CKD, that is chronic kidney failure. And we also in newspaper we heard about organ donation or organ failure, because in our family or anybody, my husband family, nobody have any issue, everybody is healthy living. So suddenly when we come to know about organ failure, it is very difficult to accept actually. So we don't know what to do. Actually we are he's having younger brother also, that at that time he was around 3 years. So I was actually feeding the guy at that time this issue happened. So we don't know what to do. Then it is purely a mother love only I have donated, because as you said, why husband has not donated, because he's already diabetic when he was 30 years, and all my parents and his parents are 60, 65 plus, and they cannot donate any organ as per our medical thing. And in Indian medical thing, only the family members only can donate, not because our doctor, because since he's a kid and he needs donation from his own family, so that all matters to go for organ donation from my side.
Yes, please go ahead. So, why you have, and today's topic is inspiring and promotion, motivation. Now, you said that your husband diabetic, but diabetes doesn't mean that you cannot donate. If the diabetes has affected his kidney, then only. After all, you are feeding at that time, and that time it's a cruel thing to take your kidney. I don't know why. I do not want to create any rift among yourself and your husband, but I personally feel that in India, this thing, the love, sacrifice, the emotions are all good, but the man should also think seriously why they cannot come forward and donate their organs. That's why. So when it was decided that the donation has to take place, and you were at that time feeding your child, at that time no one has suggested that why not your husband to donate the organ.
No, no. We have tried for him also, but there is some complications with him. Second thing, why decided with CKD, and he was going through dialysis for 4 to 5 months. You know, as a kid, if he going through dialysis, it is very difficult to, for people itself, it is very difficult. So kids, for me also not able to manage. But doctor at that time also we don't know about organ donation, or we can replace the organ, because we are new to this actually at that day. Because as I told, all are living healthy. In newspaper maybe I heard that this organ donation or organ replay, that it will say we can keep the new organ. So I don't have any knowledge, but when we, that is the thing, it was sudden for us actually in the family. Sometimes something suddenly came to your house, we don't know what to do. But and the kid is also suffering very badly. But our husband also tried. For him, some type, not mismatch, some type of complication was there. For me, luckily I was healthy, and the second kid was also very adjustable. And still now he will tell me actually, if anything happen further, I will be there, I will be step forward. He's also a son actually, but he started coming up and saying, I will do further, Amma, don't worry.
Very
So
nice. So now you have also played, participated in the World Transplant Games in 2023 and 2025. I think that 2023 was in Australia and 2025 in Germany, and you won the medals there. So you found any problem during the participation, whether when you are participating, in which game you are participating?
normally for donors, it is like a long jump, or it's not for recipients only. More games actually. Donors actually, it's like supporting the recipients. Actually, ball throw, or that long jump, 100-meter race spin, like that only it is there. So this time I have done for long jump, dart, ball throw. Um, and then 5 kilometer walk. So actually, these games we are going mainly for him also to know that organ donation, organ, that's a new organ, will not restrict his life. He should come forward, he should move forward, he should run a normal life. That is actually more than a donor. As a we are living for him actually. He has to know that he should run a normal life. He's not a patient, he's a normal human being. So we are also motivated by him, and I'm not feeling as a donor, and he's not feeling as a kidney recipient. He's running a normal life. So I because in India, as you tell, awareness is very low. We have to move more steps, because as I told, when something happened to our own family, we are coming to know that this issue is there, this organ can be replaced, or organ can be transplanted. But unless otherwise, I as a normal Indian, I don't know. Truly speaking to you. So maybe this awareness is very low in our thing. Maybe we are from government also, this for as son of transplant games also, Indian government has to take it up further, so that more people will come, because it's an inspiration for them. In the when we are going abroad, we are seeing a lot of people having more than 2 3 transplant, different type of organ transplant, how they are surviving, how they are coming up. All are positive minded, they are thinking that they can live more. So I think in India also awareness should be there. Only instead of family members, other people also in, how it is in abroad, other people can donate, like that in India also it should come forward. And people should know what is this actually. So many people doesn't know, they know only few diseases in our life actually, diabetes or some can nowadays. I'm just telling some 3 4 diseases, only major diseases they are thinking actually. CKD, the word, those who gone through only know what it is. CKD, what is liver failure, people heard actually these this some major diseases. But when they go through, they know. But I'm telling, there are so many diseases, and there is also so many overcome we can do actually. So
Okay.
I will say awareness is very, very important in India, and this bias or gender bias, actually, everybody has to come forward more than family members also in Indian government.
Okay. Dr. Deepa, when you have donated your kidney, in which year?
2009.
2009. So it's already
2019, right? No, no,
19.
2019. He
6 years.
born in 2009. When he was, yeah, 2019 we can eat. It's 6
19.
years.
So 6, 7 years. So now your son is about 16 years old.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
very good. So you are inspirational and motivational to your son and to others, because you what you are doing is, and you are creating the awareness to whomsoever you are talking. And now being the member of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, you participate in the meetings, you will see. And whenever there is a program, because we feel that the women who have inspired the others, although you have donated out of love and affection, which is required, which is the quality of an Indian woman, I must say, because you always come forward. I have seen in other countries, they also come forward. Their percentage is also more than the men, but not that much that they are not receiving. Here the problem is the recipients are very less, and that troubles us. After all, you are also a human being, a very, very important human being. Rather, I can say you are superhuman than us, but that is again a glorifying, which we don't want to glorify you. We must say that you are also a normal human being like a man. The women are equal to men, and they must have the same thing what a man is enjoying. So thank you very much, Rotarian Deepa. Please stay. We will have some questions. If others can also join, if I have time, I can further put questions to everyone. Uh, or the time is over, so I can leave. Or if anyone else wants to ask any question to any of our panelists, they can ask and question.
Thank you, Rotarian Lal Goyal. Wonderful. So as you can see, women who carry the burden of society also carry the burden in organ donation. They are the best inspiration and motivation. Maybe in India, the statistics are so lopsided, as we discussed before, maybe only the fifth of the donations are done by male and 4/5, which is nearly 80%, are by women. Deepa is an example here. She expressed in her way earlier. Rupa from Chandigarh, she even discussed, she loved it because she was saving husband, who was over there. And then Deepa has got a comment. Rupa has got a comment. Rupa, unmute yourself and make your comment, please.
Yes. Sir, it is not always true कि ladies ही आगे आती हैं. I know 2 cases from my school where man comes to save someone's life. There is a teacher in my school. She is on dialysis from last 3 years, and now her husband came forward to save her. Or one another case where my friend's brother was suffering from kidney disease, and her father donated him kidney 2-3 years back. Now both are leading a happy and normal life.
Yes, Rotarian Rupa Agroda, you are right. But you see the situation today. The other day, there was a transplant game in Mumbai, and I happened to meet a few of the athletes, about 25 athletes, and I asked the same question: who has donated organ to you? And out of 25, only one received from a male. Rest all 24 received from women. Now, I know the condition, statistics are there, but the situation we have to change, and this can be changed only when you people are also, when you are talking to the society, whenever you are creating the awareness about organ donation, you must come forward. Tell the people, yes, we are ready to donate, but why not men? They should also come forward. After all, they are having the same and equal responsibility as women. Why only the women is glorified as the most inspirational or the motivational? Why man is not glorified as a inspirational and motivational? And I am sure that the next time when Mr. Neil Kumar keep a program. He must keep a program on Glow men, and he must keep a topic on men, inspirational and motivational men. And then I would like to talk to them also why they are not coming forward. I can see the hand of Rotarian Regina Gupta raised. Rotarian Regina Gupta, yes, please.
This is interesting. It just brought me back to something I remembered. So during my kidney transplant, I belonged to a dancing group where I would go and learn Indian folk dancing and things like that. So when I made my announcement that I was not going to come for a couple of weeks since I was, getting ready to donate my kidney to my husband, and it was a women's group, and I was born in the Fiji Islands, and culturally it's very different than India. I'm fifth generation Indian, as I consider myself. So my great-grandparents went from India to Fiji. So the culture for us is a little different than what it is in India. So in this dance group, as I made my announcement, one of the ladies said to me, "So why should you give your kidney?" And needless to say, I had to run out. But as I got home, she sent me a long email to tell me why I should not be a donor for my husband. So I felt the stigma and the education around, just people in general is lacking. Whereas I have found that in my own community, it's like, it's all about giving. Obviously, it's a small nation. So, and, when I brought this up to my dad, who was living at the time, he said, "You must," without asking me why not, what will happen to you. He stood by me saying, "Oh, you must," along with all of my aunts and uncles. Everybody stood by saying, "Oh, you must support this," right? So the whole society behind me was very giving and ready to support me in whatever way. So I felt that, so when you have all of this support around you, the question of why me doesn't exist anymore. But yes, I can, right? So I've learned that why me should be put out, but I can. So it makes things so much easier in terms of giving and loving and how I can contribute to the society. So that's what I wanted to say.
Thank you very much. I think in the last, because now my time is going to be up, one sentence or one comment from all of you is starting from Rotarian Dr. Bindra Shine. Just a small comment on today's program.
I would say the sacrifice, everything is good, but one thing is very important in life, which is self-love. So that is more important than all the glorification.
Okay, thank you very much. Rotarian Regina Gupta, if you are there, can you give summarized thing, your message to the society?
Giving and, being part of everybody's lives. We all should be treated the same.
Okay, thank you very much. Rotarian Rupa Arora? No, she's not there. Okay. Then Rotarian Deepa?
Be positive and enjoy each day. Life is too short.
Okay, thank you very much. That's all from my side. I can see now Miss Amrita there. I have not seen in the beginning. So global namaste to you, and over to you.
Global namaste, Rotary.
Although
Thank
I
you
have
so much.
changed, I have changed that some topic towards because my opinion is, I know that they are more, you all are very inspirational and motivational. But when it comes to yourself, when you are sick, when you require, you means the women require the organs in India, the conditions are not good. And we have to change the mindset. We have to come out from the orthodox path or whatsoever we say, and we have to take a decision, very bold decision, that no, it is not correct. Everyone, yes, if there is a no availability from a male side, because I know that one of the in one of my program, one of the coordinator, organ donation coordinator from Delhi, she told me that when the doctor comes out from the ICU, from the after the checking the patient, and he declares that this patient require a kidney, all the male members start looking towards the female member, the mother, the daughter, the sister, or the wife who is going to give. They are not seeing themselves. Now, this mindset has to be changed. So, thank you very much, and global namaste to you all. Thank you very much.
Rotarian Lal Goyal. Thank you, Deepa. Thank you, Rupa. Thank you, Brinda. Thank you, Regina. Stay around as long as you like, because we are now going to go to Italy, UK, and other countries over here, and we can chit chat. And thank you all the way from India, all the Rotarians. Let's move to our senior anchor over here, Dr. Amrita Sharma. Global Namaste, Dr. Amrita Sharma.
Global Namaste, and thank you so much. Hi, Alexandra, and hello, Sarah ji, and hello, everyone.
So let's move on to the next round, where we have got Ritu, Sarah, Dr. Ghazala, Veena, and all the other people. Meanwhile, I think Anjali has walked in, so let's let's give a quick welcome to her. Anjali, how are you? Anjali is
Hi, Anjali. Global Namaste.
Global Namaste,
Global
everyone. Hi.
Namaste, Kailash.
Global Namaste, Kailash.
So
Global Namaste to all.
Let's go, and Alexandra is still here. So what we do over the next few minutes, let's bring in a couple of contributors, and then we'll break again into open session. So Amrita, over to you and Sarah.
Yeah, thank you. Global Namaste, Sarah.
Hi.
Hi, you look cute with the self-care things.
Oh.
I think getting ready by one own self and looking at the mirror and giving time to yourself is also a type of self-care, where you sometimes realize on your face, oh, these two wrinkles have come, a gray hair is there, there's a twinkle in my eye, or you know, my lips looks good, or my skin is good or bad. I think this is also a very important part of self-care, and who better than you can talk about self-care, Sarah? You have been running the art of winning the hearts of people as well as the women all over, and being doing so much in terms of empowering women and talking and guiding them and bringing so many guests every week, so many times from your end. So, what have you lined up today and your message for today? Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Well, yeah, I have to say that was very timely. Hello, everybody. That was very timely what you said, because I am not feeling my normal bouncing self today. I've had a bit of an ear infection, and it would be easy, wouldn't it, in those moments to just think, oh, I can't do this. I don't feel great, mate. But you know what? When you just scrub up a little bit, like you say, put on some nice skincare, put on some lip gloss. That's for guys and girls, it's up to you. But you just make yourself feel in that place, right? I've even put my perfume on and you can't smell it, but it makes me feel good. So I think that is so important. Like, our mindset affects everything. And, that's really what I'd love to talk to you about for the next 10 minutes, is about creating the year that you want. And it really does all start in here, right? We can affect the health of our body, our physical body, as so many experts on this call will know, by what we feed our mind. So I just want to say to you, it's very early in the year to ask you this, but are you creating the year you want? And I know it seems very early to ask that in this month, particularly the month of January, particularly here in the Northern Hemisphere, where things seem much more slow, right? Winter is in full pelt. We have snow in many, many parts of the UK right now. And it's definitely in those winter months, as I say, in the Northern Hemisphere, before the earth has started regrowing and reflourishing. But this is such a great month for reflection and realigning. You don't have to jump in full pelt. I want to, but we don't have to, because
it's ready. We can get ourselves ready to flourish when the spring starts sprouting all around us. This is a great time to really think about that. So I am a really passionate advocate for awakening people to believe in themselves. That is all about self-care, particularly with women. Um, Irrespective of their age or background, so they can win at life, which is why I do call my personal brand The Art of Winning. And I've been leading people in health and wellness and mindset mastery for more than 15 years. And I love using the 80-20 rule, right? For that true thriving. 80% of the time, do the things you know feed your body, feed your mind well. And 20%, if you need to chill and relax and do something you maybe shouldn't be doing, it's a bit naughty, that's okay. But 20% is okay if you're doing 80% of the others. So I just want to ask you a question. Obviously, you don't need to say out loud, but just think about it for yourself. Are you going to create the year you want this year? Or are you somehow hoping it just falls into place? Because that is going to ultimately affect how you care for yourself. Because a powerful year does not arrive by chance. It's created. It's created by intention, by belief, and by the choices we make early on. And so January does matter. This moment does really matter. So I want to share with you 6 of my top tips and tricks that I share with everyone I lead and work with to ensure the greatest self-care for themselves. And I hope they work for you too. Everything starts in the mind, as I've mentioned. And so these are mindset hacks, but they will benefit every area of your physical well-being too, for your absolute self-care and feeling of self-empowerment. So the first one is, you have to ignite some, if you want to change, if you want this to be your best year yet, and why wouldn't we? Because it's the only time we're going to get this year, 2026. The first thing is you have to ignite something in you to make that change. So I would ask you to ask yourselves, what is it for you? What is it that you could do this year, maybe different from what you did last year, to really have that peak, ultimate, fabulous year for you, your mindset, your well-being in every way? Ask yourself what it is. Is it hope? Is it excitement? Is it your health? I hope it is that as well. Is it belief? Is it fear? Is it guilt? Is it passion? What is it? Decide what you want to do and what will really create that feeling and make that your year. Because what's your emotion that's going to get you moving? What's the emotion that's going to get you planning and acting now and moving in that feeling of flow? They will be different for all of us. We are all very different beings in our own personal selves. And they will be different for all of us. But ask yourself and discover what moves you to want to do more, have more, take more action, serve more, make a change, whatever it is. So put some focus and true intention into that. And intention is my word for 2026. I like having a word. Maybe you can choose one too. But keep it really focused so that you know, what is my intention? Where is it I'm going to be going? And what am I going to do to ignite some change in me? So that's the first thing. The second thing, which seems strange, is number 2 is it's not actually about us. And this is weird because in parts we have to make it about us. We are the ones setting the vision. We are the ones creating the belief. But what I truly mean is think about your expertise in the world. You are all experts in what you do, whether that's your work, your business, whatever that is. But write down, what is your expertise that you bring to the world? What is it? Because you can do anything you like in life and you can get anything you like in life if you can help as many people get what they want. That's a really great thing to think about. It's very powerful because so many times when we're setting intention and plans, we are the ones in the way of moving us all forward. And our doubts and our lack of self-belief and hesitation can hold us back. So we have to get out of our own way if we truly believe that what we have to offer is magnificent and worth fighting and striving for. And we can only grow and change by helping others do the same. So let's think of the people we are serving and then by engaging them with what we're doing. So it's not about us. The third thing is, how we do anything is how we do everything. And when I truly understood this, it was a real wow factor for me. So to create the year you truly want, with amazing self-care and feeling the best you can, let's make sure we are aligned in all areas of our life, because we are the sum total of all of those parts in our health, in our personal life. we have to work hard at it and consistently to learn to stick to our schedule, to review our actions, to do what's to redo what's not working, and to go again no matter what. And that's how we do everything, right? Whether we make our bed in the morning or don't make our bed in the morning, that affects how we show up in a meeting, how we speak to people. It's all related. So when you change your habits, if they're not working for you, change them. So you will be able to nail who it is and you can get into that flow. So remember, you won't get the same results over and over again by doing the same. Well, you will get the same results by doing the same thing over and over again. So make sure that you leave today clean and tidy and fantastic, because you don't want to take anything left over into tomorrow. Tomorrow's a fresh day. So leave your room looking good at night, wash up your dishes, whatever that is, right? These are incredible little things that will really make you feel the self-love that someone else mentioned about yourself. So get serious about it, you know? I really think that's important. And number 4 is know that it's worth it. It's worth it to have those intentions, do the change, whatever that is. Think about others other than yourself. And know it's worth it, because so are you. And 2026 is going to be whatever you make it to be. So if you want it to be a year of abundance and alignment for all of us, you have to decide. You have to make your decision. What's your time scale? Make a plan. Do it today. Expect challenges. They are going to come up. Health challenges will come up. Family challenges will come up. If you're going to put your heart and soul into anything, you have to keep learning. You have to keep growing, and you have to go, it's okay to fail. It's okay. It didn't work. But for the life and options that will come with creating the vision you want, when you've done the work, you'll be so grateful for the person you've become. And I have seen so much growth in myself in the last 15 years and in all the people that I work with. So make it a fact for yourself that you are worth it. You're the only one that you can actually control. So you might as well control yourself with love and kindness and care. And I think that's, you know, write down those things. What 3 things for your business can you do every day? What 3 things for your personal life can you do every day? And work on that relationship with yourself is the greatest self-care that you can ever do. And the 5th tip is all intertwined. Setting a roadmap with an end destination for 2026 and having a vision to take you there. Imagining and visualization 5 minutes a day is a game changer, because your mind doesn't know whether you've actually achieved something in your mind or whether it's just your vision. If you feel it enough that what you want to do, how you want to feel, what you want your health to be like, your mindset to be like, your community to be like, your work to be like, your mind will work towards it. It's a very, very clever, smart tool, but you've got to program it. It's like any computer. So you know, ask yourself, where is your vision at? And can you plant some seeds to know that everything is intertwined? Our mindset, our body, the people we hang around with, and create those daily positive affirmations that can change your life. And if you want, stick them up on your mirror, speak life into them every day, because your thoughts become your actions, and you can reprogram old stories. If you don't believe in it, do the research yourself. And lastly, decide to do it. You can move your body. I always remember hearing Mel Robbins say this. You know, you've got about 5 seconds between thinking about something and then your physical body going, yeah, I don't want to do it. I'm not going to do it. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, move your body, just do it. From thinking about it to doing it, and take the action. And if I take the action steps, where will I be this time next year? That's what you want to ask yourself. And if I don't do the action steps, where will I be this time next year? So that was a bit of a fast run through. I've kept it short and sweet. I can pad it out much more, but I know we're on strict time, and I appreciate all the other speakers that are here today. But if you want any tips or tricks or hacks on anything, you can find me, Sarah Mills, The Art of Winning, sarahmills.arbon.com. You can find me on Linktree, The Art of Winning. You can find me on LinkedIn, and it's just always wonderful to be part of this amazing Healer on Our Earth and women's self-care movement. So thank you so much, Amrita Sharma, and thank you to everyone. You always lift me higher.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you.
Anjali, your 30-second comment on what Sarah said, then we'll move to Alexandra, back to Amrita, and we'll go to Neetu. So Anjali, your quick comment, please. Okay, Alexandra, your quick comment, please.
Maybe Dr. Anjali did not hear us.
That's okay, Alexandra. Your comment, please.
Yeah, it's just really wonderful. The whole concept, you made it very clear, Sarah. I will have to rewatch this on YouTube and just write it down. I was just like mesmerized, and I just like, you're so convincing, you know. So I was just like, yes, yes, yes. But I just kind of forgot what you said. But so I will just go back, listen to it, and write it down, and really commit to create this year the year I want. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Anjali, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah, your comment,
Thank you,
please.
G. Good evening.
Your quick comment, please.
Yeah.
Okay, Anjali is having a
Anjali, your comment.
It's
In 30
okay.
seconds, can you just comment? Sorry.
Maybe she's
Hi.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, nobody. You can send her a message. She's frozen over here, so she's got broken internet communication over here.
Anjali, can you hear us now?
Amrita, go ahead. She's got a broken communication. Just go ahead and let's bring in Neetu. Neetu, your comment, what Sarah said, then it's your few minutes and we'll chit chat. So over to you, Neetu, Amrita.
Thank you. Global Namaste, everyone. And Sarah, thank you so very much that your talk was so inspirational and motivational. And it aligns so well with my practice as well. So I was feeling really excited listening about 80-20 rule. I'm a public health nutritionist. So when I talk about nutrition or food intake, I also touch on 80-20, offering ourselves a little bit flexibility now and then. And absolutely love the quote. Thoughts become our words, words become actions, action becomes habits, and then character, and that's how we decide our destination. So we definitely have to keep checking back in with our body, mind, and spiritual well-being, making sure we are practicing affirmations, as you said. I'm again big believer of affirmations, visualizing positive, keeping a positive mindset, getting rid of any habits that are not serving us. And do not wait for forming new habits, because we have that power. We can take the action when we want. So thank you so very much. That was very insightful. I enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah. In fact, the biggest example is the moment back you were telling me I'm not feeling that well. I'm having ear pain. And now look at you, how glowingly and how marvelously you have just risen up by the words that you have been putting forward to everyone. And I think this is what is required. We easily give up hearts, actually, and it's very important to rise and talk to yourself and be what you are, and to remind yourself who you are from time to time. It's an important part of self-care, which I think you very nicely keep up with yourself. And I think these kind of things really matter in everybody's life, and that is why we had brought for you all so many people, all from all walks of life, women talking about different aspects of self-care, which is a very beautiful thing. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you so much, and we wish you a speedy recovery. Take care of yourself so that your ear pain gets better. And as we move to our next speaker and guest contributor, who is a registered nutritionist in United Kingdom, I welcome Neetu Pasricha. Global Namaste, a very good afternoon to you.
Global Namaste. Thank you very much, Dr. Amrita. Global Namaste, everybody, and thank you for this opportunity. So I'm a public health associate nutritionist in London and founder of Holistic Health Nutrition, because like I've been hearing all of amazing people today, I also strongly believe in the powerful connection of body, mind, and spirit. So it's the holistic approach to health and well-being. Today, I am going to talk about nutrition as self-care. So when it comes to self-care for women, we mostly hear about, having a warm bath, candles, aromatherapy, massages, quiet moment for themselves, which are all amazing, really powerful self-care techniques and very much scientific evidence-based. But I'm just going to focus a little bit today on nutrition as self-care. So nutrition or food is not just for energy, growth, development. It's also a very strong, powerful mode of self-care. So it goes really deeper. So the message is, with self-care techniques, we mostly try and practice them occasionally, but food is something we need every day. So food or nutrition is really part of our life, everyday routine. We eat and we need that to stay alive and for many bodily functions as well. So this practice is what we say consistent self-care. So every day, consistently, we look after ourselves through food and nutrition. And of course, that helps us with our not just physical health, our mental health, our emotional well-being, spiritual well-being. So in general, everything is about nutrition. So nutrition, especially when we talk about women health, women have a lot of influence of hormones. So we have fluctuating hormones every month when we have those days, our menstruational days. We have a lot of fluctuation. It impacts on our mood, our digestive system, our immune system, health and well-being in general. So for us women, it's really, really important to ensure that we are gaining all essential nutrients from our daily routine. And as we all know, as we age, part of aging process, our nutritional needs changes. So nutritional needs does not remain the same since we are children, from infancy to childhood to adolescence. Then women, of course, get into this menstrual cycle, reproductive years, and then, of course, pregnancy, post-pregnancy period, perimenopause, menopause, and beyond. So women actually, through their life cycle, they go through lots of stages of health and well-being. So it's really crucial, it's key, it's important to keep adapting to these stages of our life. Also, like Sarah touched on, seasons. So seasons can have an impact on our health and well-being as well. So it's important we consider seasonal changes as well, and adapt our diet patterns or our routine accordingly. And as we know, nutrition and lifestyle has a very, very important role in our health and well-being. So anything to do with metabolism, sleep, any disease or health conditions, it all brings back. It's all integrated, interrelated. So with women, what happens is we always have been, like everybody's been talking about, giving today. So naturally, we are givers. We are nature's biggest givers. So with that caregiving side of us, that aspect of our life, and busy schedule, looking after everybody else, caring for everybody else, it's very, very easy that we end up neglecting our own health and well-being. We slip our own health and well-being. So what I remind all women is, everybody actually, when we talk about compassion or care, definitely remember to bring that compassion inwards as well, not just outwards. So now and then, take that pause, that moment, the sacred pause, as I call it. Take a break. Just stop in the moment. Just try and be mindful and connect with your body and mind and see what's happening inside my body. Are there any sensations I'm feeling? Is there any area in my body, any particular area, any particular thing that I need to focus more, maybe that's needing my attention? And then, of course, you adapt your life accordingly. So with regards to nutrition or food, general advice is to include more colors, because we know colors, fruits, vegetables, colors of our food, even lentils, we get lots of different colors of lentils, beans, really, really great part of our food system, our health system. Offer us lots of nutrients. Fiber is the greatest one we know about. So including lots of colors, and they're full of antioxidants as well. Like I mentioned before, on my website, which is very simple one-page website, if you keep going all the way down, I have some free downloadable resources. So there's one on health benefits of different colors of food. There's another about plant wheel, all the plant diversity wheel. So diversity, colors, and then of course, balance. So like Sarah very well said, 80-20 rule. So I also believe in that. So I promote 80-20 rule as well. So finding the right balance. Nowadays, we have so much information out there, especially about nutrition and food. It's very easy for us to start getting confused, what to eat, what to not eat. And it can be overwhelming at some time. So again, taking a pause, connecting with our body, help us to find out our own personal needs. Nutrition and food has to be personalized. And when we say personalized, it's also about your own personal preferences. It can be cultural preferences. It can be your own needs because of an existing health conditions, taste, flavors, you enjoy, the food you love. Because we don't have to follow any trends, general trends we hear about. It's about us. It's food and nutrition has to be really personal, something you enjoy. Because satiety or satisfaction is also a really important part of our health and well-being. So 80-20 rule helps us to follow, let's say, healthy, nutritious style of eating 80% time, and 20% maybe offering ourselves a little bit flexibility. Now and then little flexibility to enjoy, let's say, for a piece of cake with family, if there's any celebration in the family, or a piece of donut if you enjoy. So it's not going to do us any harm. So sometimes when we hear about, foods to avoid or limit and all this, what we are trying to say there is, the question I would suggest everybody to ask yourself is, how much and how often are you consuming those foods? Because what we need to think about is, if individuals start depending on certain food which we know are not really nutritious or healthy for our health and well-being too much, or they are trying to cope with their emotions or feelings by having that food, that's where we start seeing, it can be a little bit difficult. It can influence on their health and well-being in not a positive manner. However, if we try to attain that balance, variety, colors in our daily routine, we don't need to worry too much. Now and then we can offer ourselves a little bit flexibility. So that keeps us going. And also the reason is because this is the way which I call is sustainable way of eating. No one of us, we can always stick to healthy, nutritious food all the time. We are human beings at the end of the day. And this food means a lot of different things to us. So it's important to keep that little flexibility and compassion, self-compassion for ourselves, So rather than starting to feel guilty, why did I eat this? I know it's not healthy or not good for my health and well-being. Rather than doing that, just being compassionate. Just maybe try and take a moment and see, okay, I want to eat this, but let me see how much and how I can include it in healthy, balanced diet routine for myself and take it from there. So it's really important to keep that. And then, of course, prioritizing the nutrients, because as I mentioned, our nutritional needs keep changing as we grow older, and for women, especially because we go through lots of stages in our lives. So again, rather than keeping the mindset of cutting down, limiting, restricting ourselves, or completely, getting rid of our food group, for example, carbohydrates, I hear a lot. White rice, roti, white pasta, white bread, people start to worry a lot. So again, rather than completely getting rid of any food groups, how about if we combine those and we create a nutritious meal? So if we combine them with healthy fats, combine them with proteins, and maybe think about at this stage of my life, what nutrients do I need to prioritize? So for example, if there's a woman who's pregnant, of course, they need to prioritize proteins. Carbohydrates, if somebody is worried, of course, we have complex carbohydrates, which offer us lots of essential nutrients, and fiber, which is really, really important for our health. So rather than cutting down, limiting, resisting any certain foods, if we try and keep it simple, compassionate approach, flexible approach, and take small steps. Because when we talk about habit changing takes time as well. We have lived our life so far, followed certain habits, so we can't expect things to change suddenly overnight. So again, that's where self-compassion comes. So acknowledging what our limitations are to eating nutritious, healthy foods, try and get all the essential food groups, complex carbohydrates, proteins, healthy fats, fibrous, colorful, variety foods, seeds, nuts, all of those, and definitely not forgetting hydration. Really, really important, hydration, to get those essential nutrients circulating. And then combining it all with lots of self-compassion, a little bit flexibility now and then. So thank you very much.
Lovely. Thank you so much, Neetu. That's lovely having some food and nutrition with self-compassion and self-love, a bowl full of nutrients with self-compassion and self-love. It sounds so good, in fact,
Thank you.
And I think most of the women world over require that. The way we say thoda pyar apne liye bhi.
Absolutely.
So a little bit of a piece of heart, not for others, because we keep giving others, it's for yourself.
Absolutely.
So a part of your heart just kept for your own self, for your care, and for you to live the way you want to live. That's
Absolutely.
wonderful. Thank
And
you.
the way we
We'll
feed
be talking more.
everybody with so much love, we need to take time for our own meals as well. Feed ourselves with love, with compassion,
Exactly.
mindfully, enjoy and
Exactly.
savor those meals.
Exactly. And who better than Dr. Ghazala Jabin can talk more about it? She herself is what to say, and she herself has been so much, and she is an empowering woman who has empowered so many lives with her own stories and her life in the way. And let's hear more from her. Thank you so much, Neetu, for joining Global Namaste. A very warm welcome and good afternoon to you, Dr. Ghazala Jabin. It's been really wonderful to have you again for the second episode of ours, and I think that's how the life meets and brings up, where you have been a source and inspiration for so many people around. And it's all yours for next 10 minutes. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Amrita Sharma. Thank you so much. And I would say hello, I'd say salam, I'd say global namaste and greetings to each and every one of you around the world that's here today to be empowered. And an amazing program. Now, I've been driving for the last 4 hours. I've been having signal on, off on my journey, but I've tried to not miss a single thing. And Alexandra, you've been hosting the first part really beautifully and interpreting everything for us. And what a wonderful way it was for us to get a meditation from the womb, because that's where we enter into this world, right? I found that really empowering and beautiful start to our program, and also the amazing stories of everybody that I've heard that sacrifices. You don't realize, you think you've done something that's been tough and you've come through it, but then you hear somebody else's story and that's just mind-blowing, and that you just feel that you are really together with some really special souls out there. So a little bit about me. Dr. Ghazala Jabin, based in Wales in United Kingdom. So I'm originally from Pakistan. I was born there. I was brought up and educated here in the UK, and I've been living in Wales for over 30 years. So my education upbringing has been mainly here in the UK. So I wanted to share with you a little talk today about my topic, which was the inner work of a lady leader. And as we are dealing with women's self-care, I thought, well, as also a lady leader, and I run a group which was designed to educate, equip and empower women leaders, from women leaders that are just becoming into that space or suddenly find themselves in leadership, and also to those that would like to know, how do I become a lady leader? And then in addition, it is when we do have lady leaders out there, who's cheering the lady leader too? While she's cheering the others, who's her cheerleader too? So this is a very united way that, whilst the world could be divided, this is a great platform where we become very united. And also I've just really been also enriched with today's program, which I'm going to replay back later on from some of the wonderful, wonderful golden nuggets that we've had. So let me take you through to 5 points that I'd like to share with you, a little bit about how I carry my journey. And it's going to be from a personal level and a professional level, and also some of the other key areas that hopefully you may get a snippet, clip it from today to help you, and keeping it light today. I normally can do big PowerPoints and big conversations. Today we're having a really comfortable Sunday chit chat and sharing great stuff. So the first thing is that, on a personal note, I always say, how do we start the day? Yeah, we know how we've come into the world through the wonderful journey in our womb, but when we are now people in our own independent breathing space, and we're becoming people and we're growing every day, what is our sort of wake up in the morning feeling? So I have mantras that are very much now, they say when you brush your teeth, initially parents tell you, go brush your teeth. Have you brushed your teeth? And then you get to brushing it and then it's on autopilot. That's the mantra. We should be on autopilot with our mantras. So I always I wake up, and I wake up with a smile. Unless I've had a bad dream, but I put on a smile very quickly. And I always say, today is a good day. because I've set the intention. And the word for me this year is intention. Let's make sure that we create that intention to set the pace, set the tone, set the scene. And that's why they talked to me about the Dr. Jabina, set the scene. That's what we're doing. Intention is a key thing that we want to say to ourselves. And that intention is actually, it also puts you like you put your clothes on. You know, when they say, when you look good, you feel good and you do good. And that's the part of the mantra I always say. Then during the day is how do we get through life with the day? And it's not just through it, but what do we got from it? And when I talk about this personal journey from the morning to the night, it's no different than from birth to death. My mom-in-law, she's a retired nurse. She's sadly passed away late. Mom-in-law, she used to say, we're all, there's a fact of life. We're all born. That's fact because we're here, and we all will leave as well. And wherever we transition, we will leave. But it's what we do in between that matters. That's like your day. And what are we going to do for the day? We've woken up, we're going to go to sleep. What are we going to do within the day? So the day is in our working space. We also look at when we work, who are we and what are we trying to achieve? And the workplace also, I'm going to share with you two of the most powerful, simplest coaching questions asked in all aspects of life from professional sports coaches. And I've studied as sports science for coaches myself at Bangor University, and these were part of how do we assess personal best. And also, these are the great leaders that have come around from the world. And also, it's taking it back to simplicity is each person in their home as well. So these two questions, so if you want to make a note of it, please do so. But you can always reach out to me for in-depth side of it as well. So number one, we always say to ourselves, during the day, it could be later in the day, once we've done the mantra to start the day, we come towards the end of the day and then we ask ourselves, what has worked well for us today? Because then we actually look at it as an achievement that actually also gives us a little pat on the back to say, yes, this has worked well. And this could be something as simple as I had a nice chat with my child. This could be something that my work colleague was distressed and I helped out today. And they were grateful for that. One, it could be that there was somebody who was a homeless person and I've given them so much of that support to that homeless person, bought a cup of tea, maybe a sandwich. And that's worked well because I helped feed a little life out there that's in challenged way, whereas I'm quite fortunate. So that's the question one, is what has worked well? The same line could be used. What's worked well for today? What's worked well this week? What's worked well this month? Or as of what's worked well in 2025, that we take that as a stepping stone into 2026 and make it even better. And that leads directly into the second part. What can we do to make it even better? That's the even better. So we're not staying in any negative connotation. We're keeping this in what are we doing to make things even better? So things are good because we just ticked it. Yes, it was good. But what are we going to do to make it even better? And that could be, well, tomorrow I'm going to wake up half an hour early because I've got some podcasts that I want to listen to with a subject that's of interest, because that also leads into our growth aspect. And that is my number 3 item. So first was personal. You wake up, what's your mantra? 2 was professional level, in how do we process work, personal combination of it. And 3 is the education. It's what are we feeding ourselves? We've talked about our everyday eating and the great, wonderful foods of nature God's given to us, these great foods, but also what do we feed in our brain? Because our brain has to grow. Why? Because the growth empowers us. My story is a very big one, as already Dr. Amrita Sharma has said. I've impacted a lot of lives. Why? Because I've had an impact on mine too, but it wasn't always in the best light. However, my story has been, and I'm going to be speaking on many platforms, from suppression to expression. So this was because all I wanted to do, being born in a culture which suppressed you from growth of education, and I fought that to create an impression by fighting for my education. But I'm not going to be dealing with that talk today, but that's just a snippet of my growth mindset. I loved education. That's what it was about. So then again, feed yourself with what's going to empower you to help you get to the next level. And then the other part was when you go to bed at night, just reassess very quickly before you put your head to the pillow at night is, where's your gratitude? What were you most grateful for the day? And when we start having simple little habits like that, that actually allows you to sleep peacefully, because we know that sleep is a great healer of many, many things that go wrong with our body. So that's that part. And then item number 4, and I know I'm a timed thing here, so I'm keeping it in my title of Speedy Gazala way. Okay, is time, because time we know is precious. People don't always give us time, and sometimes we say we don't have time, but actually we all have the same amount, as we've talked often. But the question is, who do you spend your time with, or what do you spend your time on? That's a great reflection for self when you're doing your inner work as a leader, is where is this time? So if somebody's wasting your time, you need to take that time back. You need to own that conversation back. Say, hey, can I just make a remark? And you say something to them. Say, you know what, that was amazing what you just said. And then you say, but guess what? I'm gonna zoom off, but I'm gonna do even better than that. Let's reschedule a time and let's pick up this again, because this is too much to lose this conversation. But you take it back, the ownership of time, grasp it, take it back. And then 5, the 5th final thing is wisdom, because we all have teachers. We are also teachers. And amongst there, we're also lost in the big jungle of life. And therefore, the question is, what advice was given to you that you can give somebody that asks for it, not just give it, but asks for it, but share it in a way that is actually empowering for others? And one of the best advice that was ever given to me by a manager in my younger days, who was a little bit ruthless manager, and just said,
Yeah, can we have Veena now, because we are running short of time actually.
yeah, no worries. Yeah, just time is, but yeah. So basically, words of wisdom. So with the words of wisdom, I'm going to hand it back over now to our wonderful Veena, one of my students and fellow sisters. So back to you. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ghazala. We will have you from time to time, and what a wonderful tips you have given. Importance about the time, with whom you spend the time, and what kind of time do you spend, which is very important. And who better than Veena, your I won't say who, but then yes.
Okay.
Global Namaste, a very good afternoon, and welcome, Veena. You have taken out time off. Hope you are doing well and you
Okay.
are better.
So firstly, namaste, salam, and hello to everyone. Okay, so can you guys hear me?
Yeah, everybody can hear you
Okay,
very,
everybody
very
can hear
well.
me, right?
Please go
Okay,
ahead
cool.
over 10 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, so I just want to say to everyone, Ghazala Jabin, as you know, she's my mentor, my Guruji and everything. I want to say thank you for inviting me. Right, self-care. Right, firstly, guys, apologize I didn't come from 2. I've been in hospital and I've just come back about an hour ago. I've had a shoulder surgery and things went a bit complicated yesterday for the last 2 days. So I'm here. That's the main thing. Self-care. So I want to say my name is Veena Jain. I'm Artistic Wave. My stage name is Storm V. I'm a natural performance director. I haven't really introduced myself properly because I've just been listening for the last week as well. It's a great honor for me to be here. Thank you, Neil. Thank you very, very much. I'm a mother, 3 kids. Looked after mum. Mum passed away. Looking after daddy, and got 3 beautiful children. One's married, the other one's 21, and I'm dealing with my younger one. And I'm a widow, but I'm okay because, this teaches us a lesson. So I'm powerful. I know I'm powerful for myself. If I'm powerful for myself, I project it out in a most beautiful way, in a humble way. I'm no PhD, doctor, and everything, and I'm so honored to be here. Life, it's been always a challenge. I don't know how I've done it, but I never thought about obstacles. I just did it. I've served from 2 people in a class to 10,000 to 12,000, 20,000 people. I don't know how. I think
I think for myself, but I don't think deep for myself because I focus on art. Thought process is food. The other process is how you portion yourself before you can portion your children. After portion your children, how can you portion out there? Meaning by giving that love and support. Art is not only about youngsters, it's about someone who's from the age of 2. I'm sure you've seen people, dancers at 2 years old, because I have. I've seen dancers, 102-year-old lady. I served myself to the youngsters, to the elderlies, because I just wanted to serve because it made me happy from day one. And it only started from seeing a beggar, them days in the 80s. She used to walk around and she used to wet herself, and I used to nick tights from my mum's shop, my parents' shop, and give it to her. Or I used to take my roti, roll it up and feed it to her. That gave me joy at the age of, I was 6 years old. Them days you could walk from play school to, your house them days. It wasn't dangerous them days. So I saw a lot of communities, elderly, in the 80s. I'm born British. I love the British culture. I incorporate my culture and British culture together and other cultures as well. You know what? If you want to serve, make yourself strong. I'm not going to say much. Serve the world. You can only serve the world if you're well. I'm not going to go out there, reach my hand if I can't walk. So my advices or any tips, be powerful within your mind. Your food should be good. Food is what you are, and we all know this, and you guys are really powerful, and I'm very honored sitting here. I don't know what I'm doing on this platform, eh? that's how I'm feeling, but I'm just really honored. My cue is, if you want to know about me, it's all going to be about art and how you can project out there by helping people through art. I suppose this particular talk would be for in February, I think it is. I don't want to say much and take much time because there's so much more I can learn from you guys. But my power is different to all of you, and obviously everyone's different. And I feel like a baby in this group. But I've been doing this for 29 years. And the only way I can explain it is probably another platform from next time. I just haven't got much energy, to be honest. And that's the truth. That's Stormzy at the moment.
So sweet, Veena. That's very nice. So tell me, what has been your inspiration in your life? You keep
I have my
dancing,
mother.
you teach, you're a choreographer, and
I
you
am.
have been making people dance and laugh and smile and move where people
Even for
are
the
into
people
so
at
much
the
of
end of
studies.
care, end of life care, I've been doing it. It's not easy.
Wow. Yeah.
My inspiration first is my mother. I've
Hmm.
carried her dream. She was one of those who performed before Muhammad Rafi came on in Stratford in 1960s. I work with the celebrities. No big deal for me. They're all human like us and grounded. It's the way. If you
True.
want art, you have to be grounded. My inspiration is going into the elderly people's home and see what they can do in their age and make them feel young.
Yes.
And I have a beautiful group who are in their late 60s to 80s, and they're my actual group I'm performing with. We are performing together. They're my babies. They're my mummies, but I'm their teacher,
Lovely.
but I have that. And
We will be talking about this
yeah.
in the dance
Oh
workshop that
yes, we
we'll be
will.
hosting very soon. And that'll be
True.
exclusively about all this. And look at the smile, like Dr. Kailash and Janet have on their face, because they see a light on somebody after our years go, isn't it, Dr. Kailash?
Yeah,
Global Namaste, a very warm welcome to both of you. Thank you very much, Veena, and look at the smiles you've given to both of them. What have you to say about what she said just now? And then we move to Janet. Global Namaste and a very warm welcome to both of you.
thank you. Again, what can I say? Each and every speaker has really uplifted me today, and listening to everybody's stories today about self-care, about love. There's so much to learn from and so much to imbibe and to share. And the messages about intention came up twice. And so that's the word I'm going to be using today as well, to keep that clear intention and to remember to give gratitude every day as well. And I think there's so much learning to do, and I think there's more learning as well. So with that, I'd like to introduce Janet today. I'm so delighted to have you today on the program, Janet. I know this is your first time. So just a little bit of background to Janet. I've just got a little something to read out because she's a very impressive personality here. So I want to get this right. So Janet began life in hotel management and then used her experience to go on to teaching in FE and higher education. She spent many years in education, gaining an MA in education management. However, on reaching 40, she knew things had to change for her personally and was inspired to join a yoga class. And that was the beginning of a journey that has led her to where she is today. And that's a really inspiring story as well. I'm sure Janet will share that with you at some point. As the positive change coach, Janet combines her skills, qualifications, and experience of training, emotional freedom technique, through yoga, meditation, and neuro-linguistic programming to the benefit of her clients to enable them to both create and embrace change. Janet is an international trainer for emotional freedom technique and spreads this worldwide. So welcome on the program, Janet, and over to you. To give
Thank
your
you very much for inviting me, and it's lovely to be here and hearing all your stories. What I'm here to talk about, I've called it Tap into Freedom, emotional freedom technique. Sometimes EFT is shortened, but a lot of you may have heard of it as tapping. That's how it's generally become known. If you think about acupuncture, but without the needles, we tap instead. And I thought we've got a short time together, so rather than me talking, with EFT, you have to do. You have to, so it's seeing is believing, and until you experience it, I could talk forever. So I'm guessing some of you have been sat here quite a while, and as much as it's all very interesting, it's gone dark outside, it's a cold day, certainly here in the UK, and feeling a bit tired. So I think we're going to raise your energy. So what I want you to do, if you can, sit firmly in your chair, put your feet on the floor. Get yourself grounded. And then I want you to just follow both what I do and what I say, because the words are very important in EFT. And what we're doing is tapping the meridians, those energy lines that flow through the body. The points that we tap are where they come together in groups. So the sequence of tapping makes sure every meridian is activated. So I want you to, doesn't matter which hand, but I want you to tap the side of your hand, okay? And then I want you to repeat after me, even though feeling a bit tired now, just know on your body, where do you feel that tiredness? I totally and completely love and accept myself, okay? Even though I'm feeling tired, I totally and completely love and accept myself. Even though I'm feeling tired, I totally and completely love and accept myself. Okay, that's brilliant. So now I want you to take two fingers, so thumb across the little finger and the index finger. And first of all, we'll start with the little crab, top of your head. Feeling tired. Okay. Then the two fingers, beginning of your eyebrow. I'm feeling tired. Side of the eye. I'm feeling tired. Under the eye, that little cheekbone bit. I'm feeling tired. Above the lip. I'm feeling tired. And I want you all saying this out loud, not just thinking it. On your chin, I'm feeling tired. A soft fist on your collarbone, I'm feeling tired. And then the flat of your hand underneath the arm, I'm feeling tired. Nice big breath for me. Okay. Now, some of you may have yawned, some of you may have felt tingly, some of you may have giggled, all of which are reactions where you are releasing the blockages. So when we have negative emotions, it's just the flow of energy is blocked. And this tapping is something you could do for yourself, not on big things. Please, please do not do it on the big stuff in your life, because you need to work with somebody who can guide you through and draw out the information and so on. This is not a 2-minute fix. It needs somebody who's qualified. However, you can use it for those, you know, I've got a meeting tomorrow that I'm nervous about. But like you've just done now, you're feeling tired. So if you were to rate that tiredness at a 10 when we started, what number would you give it now? Just go into that tiredness where you were feeling it and feel what number is it now. Okay. So hopefully the majority of you would have felt that go down. What we always do, I would keep tapping until you're able to say naught. It's gone. Now that was just on something simple. You were feeling tired. There would be many people, what I'm working with is emotions. It's emotional freedom. And it's our emotions that trap us, that make us feel like I can't, I'm scared, I'm worried, I'm frightened. All those negative feelings that we have stop us living our lives. So we tap those negative feelings away, and that freedom then becomes ours, that we can actually use it and feel stronger and powerful. I often add in for my clients when I'm getting to those lower numbers, so we just want to put some positives in, I regain my power, and you should see their faces. Yeah, I like that. I'm powerful. So you want to draw that power back into your life rather than being at the mercy of other people and of your negative emotions that other people have given you. A lot of those emotions are very deep and usually come from childhood. Unless it's been a traumatic specific experience, a lot of it is the way you were brought up, the messages you were given, and that's what we're tapping away. I train people all over the world to become EFT practitioners, and I was watching a video. They have to record sessions for me. One of my students was working with a lady, and very commonly when she said what the problem was, she said, I've been working on this for years, I'm 50 and it's still there. And an hour later it had gone. I've worked with people who've told me, in America, for instance, I've been in therapy for 20 years, you've just solved it in an hour. Now, there's two things there. It's direct. It's not just keep talking about it. People get sick of talking about it. This is an intervention that does something. And it will make tremendous difference to your life. It made a tremendous difference to my life. It opened the world up to me. It took away all those terrible feelings I had about myself, that I was worthless, that I was no good, that nobody would want me, that, you know, and it's taken, you know, as you uncurl something, something else comes up. You're never clear of it, but it's having the tool. A recent one of mine was, yes, I was a bit worried when you said working with older people in their late 60s. I'm 68 and I'm not old, but I've got to have hearing aids and I've just started wearing them. And it's not the fact that, oh, old people wear hearing aids or anything like that. My father was deaf when I was born. I was brought up with a deaf parent, and the effect that had on my life, where, because he wouldn't learn to sign, he wouldn't have a stronger hearing aid. I am going back 68 years. And I never had that relationship I could have had with him because, oh, yeah, all right, okay. Couldn't be bothered listening. And when I suddenly had to wear hearing aids, all those feelings came back. So you suddenly realise that things that you hadn't bothered about for years, he's been dead 35 years now, they're still there. Just because it happened a long time ago doesn't mean it's not still affecting you. And you're not always aware until something comes along, like me having to wear hearing aids. So if you'd like to know more, I'll put my details on the chat here. And I do run a monthly meeting once a month called the Emotional Growth Tapping Group. I do it online, so you can join me from anywhere. So I'll put the link in for you because it happens to be this Tuesday evening, GMT, 6:30 till 8. And anything else you'd like to know or you want to have a conversation with me, I'd love to do that. So thank you again for allowing me to come here today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Janet. As always, you're a very inspirational person. I've known you for a long time, and I see you as my role model. Yeah, you change lives, for women. I've seen that firsthand. Well, thank you again for your contribution.
Thank you.
Alexandra, your comment, please.
It was really wonderful. Thank you, Janet. I really felt how the tiredness slowly kind of starts shifting away, like peeling. Oh, thank you so much.
Very welcome.
Amrita?
Dr. Ghazala, your comments.
Yes. Thank you. I love the fact that you can speak it, tap it, feel it, and just really know you're actively working it. I think the magic of programming your hearing to kind of program that what you're doing is so powerful. And people, that's what they always say: what comes out of your mouth to what goes into your brain to how do you work. I think that's so special. So people need to do more of it. So thank you for sharing that with us. That little exercise was a tiny golden nugget. Thank you.
Very welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Janet. It was lovely. Fiona, your comments before we move to you. Global Namaste and very warm welcome.
Yeah, hi, lovely to see you all, ladies. Yeah, I mean, I've been using tapping since, oh my God, 20 years or something, I don't know. So I know how powerful it is. And, as you say, I've taught it in schools to children as young as 6, even younger, actually. So yes, it actually should be. And I know actually in Hong Kong, it is part of the curriculum. They do actually do this before. And I've taught teachers in schools, and it should be a absolute necessity that every child learns how to do it, because it can change children's, adults' lives.
Yeah, I particularly like working with teenagers when they're having all those problems that they come up against, and to be able to free them to live the full life is very rewarding.
So easy, but it's very powerful.
Thank you.
Lovely. Alvina, your comment or your question, please unmute yourself.
Yep, got it. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
I just want to say, my first tapping was from my mother when she used to wake me up. Gave me a good slap in the mornings. Because we had to wake up very early in the morning to wake up. But one thing is for sure, tapping, I actually recognized it when I started doing dancing when I was 12 years old, because I was feeling so sleepy after work. I actually hit tap on my head and everything, and it really woke me up. And it just reminded me, because every time I tap, I think of my mum's little tish. And it makes me feel good because I miss her more than anything. I can't lift my arm, but thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you all.
Thank you for the smile, because I couldn't stop thinking. Actually, we always shout at our mum, why? And today I remembered my mum. She's not here, but I really enjoyed her beats in a nice way.
Yeah, well, I've actually been down to the crematorium today because it was my dad's birthday. So
happy birthday to your
I've
father.
taken the new man in my life, and I've been on my own many, many years. So tapping helped that definitely. And he came with me, and I mean, there was my mum, my dad, my grandmother, my auntie. I said, well, you've met the family now.
Well, thank you so much. You really made me laugh, and you just gave me great. And yes, I'll be doing this today.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Dr. Kailash. Thank you very much. Fiona.
Yes.
It's about women and self-care, and you yourself also have been working over the years in so many profound ways, sharing with people the healing tips, and especially for women as well. So what have you lined up for today for us? Over to you.
Well, I thought today, yes. Thank you to those of you who don't know me. I'm Fiona Clark. I started my journey into the healing world in 1991 when I trained as a kinesiologist, and from there I went and trained in all sorts of different modalities, and I now use frequency healing to do a lot of the work that I do, because, you know, we are just energy, frequency and vibration. But what I wanted to talk to you about today was the non-negotiables, because we know, generally speaking, before you've even opened your eyes, when you wake, just before you really become consciously awake, you can feel that the mind is probably still just starting to tick away about what you're going to do during the day and what needs to be done, what didn't get done, have you had a good sleep, are you feeling, whatever it is. And I know most people put the feet on the floor and then they're on turbo boost because they're running around doing whatever they need to do. I don't do that because the non-negotiables are the non-negotiables. The non-negotiables for me, and I'm going to talk to you about it, and I'd love to know what your non-negotiables, if you have any, are, and if you don't have any, what are you going to create? Because how we start our day is so profound in the way that our day will continue. And if we start feeling a bit stressed and it's like, oh my God, I'm running against the clock, the alarm bell's gone off, the noise from the radio goes off with all the and the adverts and da 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 da, and you just continue running and you're in that adrenal overwhelm before you've even started, let alone finished. So no wonder so many people come home and they just are exhausted and flop on the sofa, flop into bed, and then they repeat the whole process. So I'm going to tell you what my non-negotiables are. And they start off with, when I get up, I never put the radio on. In fact, I never even play the radio anymore because I can't stand all the nonsense that's being spoken. I can't stand listening to the adverts, so I don't even do that. I literally will drink water with lemon or ginger maybe, or just always drink my water. And then I go out for a walk. Regardless of the weather, I no longer have my dogs because they've all passed on, but I will go out for a walk, and it depends, it could be 30, 40 minutes, an hour. I will listen to a meditation. I will also, I don't know how many of you have heard of the AO scan, which is just phenomenal, and I will scan. As I'm walking, actually, I will do an easy scan, which actually clears my energy, but then it will also do an inner voice. So I do a voice scan, it records my voice, and it will bring up where my body is, where my meridians are, if they're in balance or not in balance, my chakras, and then I will play the music for the inner voice to bring all of this back into balance. If you want to know more about that, I can't go into it now because you'll be here for a while, but I can quite happily jump on a call and let you know. So this is just one of the things. And when I've had my walk, when I'm walking, sometimes I actually do a bit of tapping, and very simple, you know, today's going to be a great day. Today I'm going to do this and I have lots of energy and da 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 da. Very simple. I will quite often just stop by a tree, lean against a tree, just feel my energy against nature. I will ground myself, because this for me is the foundation of how my day starts. And very often when I'm actually out, I get those creative ideas for what may have been blocked as to what I do need to do, or what I hadn't thought was a solution. They all come through. So that sort of like takes me into the walk, and then I'll come back and I'll go on my yoga mat and I'll do my yoga and a bit of meditation, and I will do my frequencies and I will drink more water. That's my basis. That sometimes changes, but it is an absolute non-negotiable. And what I've noticed when I don't do that, you know, if your routine goes out of sync, like you've gone away or you're staying with people, is that I actually start to feel really quite discombobulated if my routine goes out of sync. Because I need that space for myself. I really need that time to start my day with a high vibrational energy. I don't want to be connected with somebody else's energy. I don't want to be listening to the blaring music of a radio or whatever else. I mean, if I'm in the car and I've gone out early, I chant because I love chanting. So I will chant my Gayatri mantra or whichever one it is. And I will chant for 40 minutes, 50 minutes. I sometimes do that on my walk. I do lots of different things. But for me, it is an absolute necessity to remember how we really focus on how we want to go through our day. Because stress is accumulative. It doesn't happen like that. It's accumulative. And so if you stick with this process or any process that you've got, and you don't have to do what I'm doing, it might be completely different. But whatever it is the foundations that we build that create the magic in the day. So I don't know if anyone wants to share what their non-negotiables are, or whether you don't have any non-negotiables. Quite happily be honest about it, because you start off, and when you create a habit, we know that it takes at least 30 days to really create a habit. It becomes a part of you that you just cannot do. And I know so many people who get up, they'll drink a coffee before anything else. Now, when I did my kinesiology training, or 35 years ago, whatever it is, we were told every cup of coffee you have, and we used to test it, actually, muscle test it, you need to drink half a litre of water. So to start your day off just drinking coffee before you've even flushed it, given it the inner shower with a nice couple of glasses of water, is probably not the best start. I know some people who go and sit in front of the TV and start watching all the news. I can't do that. I just cannot do that. So I'd love to hear from you. What are your non-negotiables, or are you ready to create something else? Anybody dare to say or share?
Yeah, I can share. If somebody else is interested, somebody else can also share. But then, taking out time for myself is my non-negotiable. I always need my time, and that my time is same like you. Sometime in the morning for my walk, sometime for my meditation, and a cup of herbal tea or just tea after I come from work, sitting in the balcony and seeing the sunset. That's one of my non-negotiables. That's very important for me, looking at the sun and watching it set and thanking God, and then thanking the sun, in fact, for the light he has given today, and looking forward for tomorrow, because it ends up in one direction. And talking to plants is also one of my non-negotiable, I think so. I can't live without them. So I think these are small things. In fact, the beautiful aspect of today's episodes and the episodes that we bring for women is they throw a light on so many subtle things about, life that we generally don't look into. And each one of you have contributed so profoundly in giving the contribution of those subtle aspects. It's just so wonderful. And so I think we have on screen so many beautiful women who are beautiful from all ways, and you can ask, and they can share a lot about their non-negotiables in life. And I know I'm so proud to also welcome Sharon Rose from US, as well as Dr. White Ching Lee. Both of them are our icons from Costa Rica. Global namaste, a very good morning to both of you, lovely ladies. And of course, my co-producer and my co-host, Dr. Alexandra and Dr. Kailash. So these are the wonderful ladies who can throw more light on their non-negotiables in their lives. So Alexandra, let's go from you first. And because you have been one of those who is herself in the so many ways beautiful. So please go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Fiona. It's very inspiring to hear your structure, your routine, your non-negotiable. It's like kind of common sense, no? Like before, also the women were telling, we need to take care of ourselves first. No, Vina also says, so many other women, we need to take care of ourselves first in order to give to others. So yeah, I love nature also. Just being in nature, that's for me absolutely everything. That's the way to go. Just imitating nature, fake it till you make it. That's why I like to be there, just to be as non-judgmental, as present as the nature is.
Absolutely. And actually, tree, I don't know if anyone does go out there and hug. I don't actually hug the tree. I actually like to stand with my back and my head against the tree, and I can literally feel the energy all the way through my chakras. And I find it's such a great storyteller, which is why I love the chakra energy system. I love the meridian energy system. I work with them an awful lot. And it's just, it can tell you so much because sometimes we don't necessarily slow our minds enough to actually consciously check in with the physical body. And when you go by a beautiful tree, in fact, it doesn't matter how skinny the tree is or how large it is, you can still feel the energy of the tree and how your body is responding to it. And it's such a powerful process.
Thank you, Fiona. Let's go to USA now because then from there we need to go to Costa Rica and other countries. Let's welcome Sharon Rose. Ladies, stay around. We'll have a multi-session chit chat because we've got our Dr. Wai Ching Lee as well. She's our resident contributor during the pandemic. She was also co-producer. She travels a lot of South American countries and the Far East countries as well, and does various in-person meeting as well. Sharon, unmute yourself and a global namaste to you. And how are you?
Global namaste, everyone. It's
So today
lovely
is a
to see
very
you here,
inspirational.
Amalia Wai-Ching Lee. You know that she is the associate producer, one of the associate producers of Quantum Chi. And she's one of the, I would say, stars of Quantum Chi. Her brilliance, her beauty, her articulation, and her deep, deep healing abilities that are generations in her family. So I'm so happy to have her back. How am I doing? Working really, really hard. I don't know if any of you have, put out a film and 2 music albums at the same time. And so it's quite the endeavor. It takes a lot of work. Um, I don't have like a personal assistant or anything like that. It's just me. I have a great lawyer. I have a great co-producer and for music and for the film. And otherwise, it is non-stop work bringing the beauty of Qigong and Tai Chi to the world, as my dear Wai Ching knows. And I'm
Thank you,
very
Sharon.
grateful to everyone on Healing Our Earth who has actually seen the film and written me some endorsements, etc. Anakul and Rajiv and Lalit and everybody who's done that. I'm so grateful to you. And yeah, it's, I'm coming up next week on my 77th birthday. Yeah.
Sharon and Dr. Whiting. In fact, today when this episode we were producing and I was thinking about all these and these kind of stuff with women's self-care. I was just thinking about my life after 30 years and I was like wondering, I want to be like both of you. And I was just thinking about it. So I was just counting the years of my life and thinking, wow, will I be like them after my 30 years? Will I cross that? And thinking about your birthday as well, Sharon. So you
Well,
are
So
one of the
Amrita,
icons,
Amrita,
iconic people.
Amrita, indeed, you will be like them because they're going to leave their legacy to you. And that's the reason why
Thank you.
young ones are like you here, and we have to find people even younger than that, so that the legacy carries on and the work for healing our earth will carry on. Sharon, before we dwell more into you and Wai Ching, and then we want to even bring some more guests in here who will be there. Wai Ching will be introducing Eri Takia over here, who is a very good musician and a very inspirational. And we'll chit chat, and other women will have a multi session with Varna, Kailash, and them. Lord Kailash, well done. You've been there right from the beginning. Amrita, it's gone past midnight in your country, so you need to go and retire now. So thank you very much for staying around.
Thank you.
And a
I don't
wonderful
want to go, but still, I had a big traveled many hours. So thank you
exactly.
so much.
You in this cold weather up there. In fact, funnily, Your temperature was same as UK today. We've got slightly better temperature. Last night we hit -4.
Oof.
And now we are coming to 6 and 7 degrees, and you were in a 5-degree zone. Croatia, Alexandra, fantastic. Stay around. Maybe we'll have a multi-session with each one of you. Sharon, you, Wai Ching, let's have a few minutes of interaction between you two. Then we can bring others and you can all have multi-session. Over to you, Sharon.
Well, my advice for all you women out there at this age, it was my dad actually that taught me this. My dad worked until he was 93. He had supermarkets in all these African American neighborhoods and did everything could to help the community. And he told me to never stop, to just keep going, never stop, and just keep doing what you really love. It brings so much joy. It brings, sometimes we get, I would say, world weary. At this age, I've lived through a lot, and the world at this moment is the most chaotic I have ever seen. Yet I spend a lot of my time creating meditative music these days. And the joy of that and researching the different frequencies, like the solfeggio frequencies, that really contribute to healing. And how does sound and music heal? I mean, we know from mantras, it's ancient. And always I'm looking back to all the Vedic teachings on sound and the ragas and the different times of day, and how do listening to these ragas, like Bhopali, you would listen to it 7 to 9 through 9 at night to bring you spiritual upliftment and joy. And so this is what really keeps me alive, learning and helping and healing. And so, speaking of healing, we have a fantastic healer here, Wai Ching.
Yeah, Sharon, I am so happy to be with you again, and all of you. Global Namaste. I've been absent for a while, and all these beautiful new faces. And also, I just want to say that the healing is natural within us, and then we can tap into it, right? Upon awakening, opening our eyes in the morning. And I want to thank Fiona for mentioning the unnegotiables, right? So, for me, it was like taking the breath. When I come back into my body at night, from the night and then to the morning, it's the breath of gratitude for this life, for being able to be of service, of savor, and doing our dharma on the planet. And this is what I'm doing. I've just popped up in Costa Rica, everyone. So, and it was Guatemala before, and Maureen is having a little grin. So, and the next one could be Dominican Republic and then Bolivia. So that's the flow at this time before maybe going back to Bali and Singapore and Malaysia. So I've been guided here to download the source codes with the mantras and the light languages. So going back to sound healing, Sharon, is that one thing that we can tap into besides the mantras is a mantra that we have is the sound that comes from our soul, our own soul songs. So when I wake up in the morning and take the breath and give thanks for the breath of life, and like being back in the body and sending the breath to the different channels, the meridians in the body, then coming back and letting my cells just become awake, So, and then the sounds of my cells coming. And so I sounded, and of course, we know when we say om or hum with the nitric oxide coming in through the nostrils and then through the bronchial tubes into the lungs and nourishing the cells, that the cells become awake and vibrate with the frequencies and harmony of the cosmos of that day. And today, I don't know what time it is there, but it is the 11th of January. So it's 11/1, and it was just 11/11. Yay, Maureen has given me a thumbs up.
and Eri as well. I'd love for you to meet Eri later because we were just in this opening of the Quantum Cacao Cafe. And this is one of the reasons why I'm here, is that I'm helping with the download of the source codes, but on the from the quantum field, plus the menu development, some of it, and it's just very exciting to go back to my one previous life before in the culinary field, in the restaurant and catering world, and it's fun. And what's more fun? Working with young people. So I'm Rita. I'm so very proud to work with young people who are stewards of the earth. So everybody there is in regenerative economies. So working with organics and the honoring the earth and healing our earth. So that's why it's so appropriate to be here. And I would like to invite them at some point to come on Healing Our Earth to talk about the cacao. So I've been to the farm and picked up the rose petals from there, organic rose petals, to put into a alchemical drink that it's made with butterfly pea flower. So you know how
Yes, I drink that. Butterfly.
it's so cooling. And this weather, the Costa Rican weather, it's very warm. I actually wanted to show you the view, which is the Pacific Ocean, and coconut trees and banana plants, heliconias, and a fig tree, a giant one right in front of me, but the lighting is all wrong. So I can, you see, I can see the green there, but it's blurry because I blurred it. So the nature here is very much tropical. It's like Bali. So there's all kinds of wonderful aromatics that I can use for that and for medicine. But speaking of medicine, I see Eri there now. She gave me some medicine, music. She's a violinist. And I didn't know that when she offered a massage, just standing at the counter. And one of the founders, Brent, started massaging me. And then she came on and I said, wow, what are these hands? She was like playing the instrument, right? Our temple, our body. And then later I found out that she says, oh, it's because I'm a violinist. So my hands move in a different way. And I said, wow, I feel it. You play my body as if it's a symphony, right? And so she was tuning in to the sounds and the frequencies, the tones, Sharon. This woman is exquisite. And now she tells me that she wants to become more of a healer with her hands. Then I thought, this is perfect to bring her on. I know it's a bit spontaneous, but I would like to introduce Eri onto the Healing Hour. Welcome, Eri.
Namaste, very warm
Namaste.
welcome, Mary. Thank you so much for having me here. It's such an honor. It's so pleased to meet you all. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'm originally from Japan, and then I spent half of my life in Europe, and I come from a classical music industry. I worked in opera house and orchestra. So I playing the violin and singing using my voice is pretty much the central part of my work. And I also discovered recently, I actually was hesitating to use my hands, but I realized that when I play the violin, I'm actually drawing the sound in the air. My hands are profoundly connected to my heart and beyond. And when I go to the channeling state, I just empty myself and I wait for my breath to arise. And once the breath comes, and then it just take over, and I no longer think or anything, and just my hands, my body, I'm just trusting the intelligence of body consciousness, and just doing it. And that's what's happening when I touch people's body with the sound that is present. And I would like to combine with the music and some joyful transmission that the humanity is so needed in this time right now. Yeah.
Beautiful,
Lovely.
beautiful. Yes,
Yeah.
that's exactly that. When we do the healing work from our heart, the heart is resonating, right, with the highest sound.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we
That's what I
lost.
felt from you, Eri. Thank you so much. It really made a difference to my lower back after standing around in the kitchen.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm not sure whether we are capable of hearing some of hers, but it was so exquisite when she played in accompaniment to in a kirtan just a few days ago. So that made me think of inviting her on because her violin playing was really lovely with the harmonium and the tablas, you know, it was exquisite. I don't know whether we can, but you know, then next time,
Yeah.
everybody,
any
do you
videos
want
we
to
could
play
see?
for us? Eric, are you capable
Yeah.
of?
Yes.
Yeah, and we
Yes.
would like to have her in our dance workshop episode as well, which is just an upcoming episode in few weeks. So we can have Eri, please
Beautiful.
do join then as well, and let's have a violin massage from you at that time as well. Please go ahead.
Yeah.
Eri, you are a co-host, so you can share screen. Make sure there is no copyright music, okay?
Yeah. I'm not sure if I can share.
Yeah, you are a co-host. You can share. Look at the bottom, the green button.
Yeah.
You just did.
Because
You just did. And when you join this audio as well, okay?
yeah.
So bring the non-copyright video on your desktop. Once it's playing, then you
Well,
share the
actually,
screen.
I'm on my phone.
It will be tougher on the phone then.
Yeah.
Let me
Share.
see if I
Do
can.
you want to
Share.
throw? You can throw the link if it's a video reel.
Yeah, there's a link that
Is it a
I
video?
have.
Is it a video reel on a
I can
YouTube?
forward it. This link.
Is it on
Yeah,
a
you
is
can
it on a
forward it to
YouTube?
No, it's on Instagram.
No, then you will have to share it yourself.
Uh,
No panic. Take your time. We'll keep on
yeah.
chit-chatting.
Actually, there's somebody.
Yeah, I think I need to do the screen this way.
Okay, let's keep on talking while she's trying to sort that out.
Yes, and there's somebody else actually that
Yes.
I would love to invite, and that's Aurora, a beautiful singer, celestial music next time.
Yes.
And
So
let's see
Aurora
what
can come in the what we got. We've got a music fest episode coming.
beautiful. Yeah, she's not able to join us today.
I have the link, but
Yes.
I'm not able to share.
So you can only, but if it's Instagram, then you'll have to pay it yourself. Just play whatever you are doing on your desktop, then share the screen and join the audio.
Okay.
Okay, no panic. What you can do while we are chit-chatting, you can.
Are you seeing? Excuse me. Are you seeing my screen or?
We are seeing you at the moment. You are not sharing the screen.
Okay.
So take your time.
Yes, thank you. I'm seeing the home screen and it says share, but it seems it's not working.
Okay, don't worry. You
that
take
is-
your time. Meanwhile, we will just.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We'll just chit-chat. If you can stop screen share, you actually locked me out as well. If you could stop it from your end.
And I can try.
Maybe Dr. Whitechin.
Yes, but you stop the screen
Yeah,
share.
you stop the screen share and I'll try with it and see.
Wait, let me stop you out. One second. I will just force you out. Okay.
I can play it. I wonder if you can hear it if I just play it.
You are out now. So okay. That's fine. We can now we've got a chit chat now. So let's keep on talking till you sort it out. Don't panic. If you can't, it's good enough. We can just keep on talking.
Yeah, you can maybe post the link and then if I play it, I wonder if you can hear it. Let me try. This is the applause.
It'll
And
be
then
nice to
can you
see
hear
you.
it? Can you hear?
No, it will not work like that. You need to join audio, sound, and share screen. So let's leave it. Let's keep on chatting. There are a lot of people connected to us. So Eri is so beautiful, and you are there in Costa Rica. I saw your Facebook as well, and You are
Thank you
very
so much.
therapeutic because you go out and isn't it? It's the violin you play, is that right?
Yes, I play the violin and I also use the voice.
So you're a
And
singer. You are a singer as well.
yes,
So
the
we don't.
voice, I realized that voice is also a very much important part of my gift, because I actually claimed back my voice this year, no, last year, that under the lunar eclipse, actually, it was a very interesting experience. Friends were giving me massage. It was an intimate group of friends. We were gathering, and they gave me massage. And this human touch by hands is so powerful, and this activated something very deep within me. And then I started to channel in the past life. And then I remembered what happened at the time. Like everything clicked, and I was silenced. Like I was killed because of my superpower that I can channel the voice of Mother Earth and the cosmos. And so I started channeling that emotion that is stuck in my womb through my voice. And this was the awakening and the remembering. And so it had to be me channeling through my voice in order to claim back my voice, not other shamans or any healer. So that's why I'm aware that what does my voice do.
So Eri,
I'm aware of it, and also channel this different sound frequency and light languages. Yeah.
Eri, music and voice is very powerful because it soothes people. I'm going to go on your Facebook. Is every music yours? It's not copyright. You're not got any copyright music, is that right?
Not really.
So I found one reel. You can tell me whether that's it says Happy New Year 2025. I wish all of us to grow and expand. Is that your own music?
No, that one has a copyright.
Okay, so
There
we
is
should
a
never play.
most recent.
Tell me from your Facebook, which is yours?
So the most recent video, that's the first one that comes, that I'm playing violin. That is me channeling.
The first video is Buena Karma. Is that the one? January 25.
No.
Okay, Eri, look at your own Facebook and you will see which is the order, okay? Go to your Facebook, look at the reel, then tell me. I might be able to play from there. Meanwhile, if you landscape your video as we are talking, your
Okay, I am opening Facebook now.
Yeah, go to your reels, landscape your chat right now. So we all look like landscape and maximum. And then we do that. Go and select and let me know. Sharon, you love music, you love singing, you love dancing. As does Wai Ching, because I remember the first movie during pandemic, you guys used to play from Quantum Chi. Wai Ching came with a long hands waving them about, and there was Roger Yankee and all the other people, and it was so beautiful. It was, in fact, when Wai Ching first approached me and mentioned about you, and you came and told me that you did. And ever since, we have shown it many times on Healing Our Earth, and it's quite motivational and inspirational because music is very powerful. Eric, go and landscape your screen, please, and then tell me which video you like. I'm just going to remove your spotlight for a while. So we are here.
Yes. I just had to. Yes.
It's fine. Just tell me which one it is. Take your time.
Yes, I'm on it. Thank you. I would like to share the link with you so that.
No, just tell me which video. Look, it's got
So this is from September 26th, 2025.
Okay, Eddie, it doesn't work that way. I'm on your Facebook page. Just tell me how many views and I will see. There is 247, 405, 226. Just tell me, it will tell me.
Yeah, so it's from September 26th, 2025.
Eddie?
And I'm playing the violin. In the background, you see the green.
Okay, it doesn't tell me. I can't see it over here. I'm on your Facebook.
It's
Just tell me,
from my.
tell me how many views. How many views has it got? Look, you go to your Facebook page on a reel, it will tell you 51, 412, 267. It doesn't give me date here. You don't have to tell me now. Take your time and do. We will just chit chat. And when you come and tell me, I'll be able to locate that. Okay?
Yeah, it should be in in the front, because this is relatively recent.
Okay, Harry, don't worry about it. It's just let's chit chat. Okay?
Okay.
Let's come and chit chat. Bring here. You are now just landscape your video and Wai Ching and
Yes.
everybody can chit chat with you.
Yeah,
Okay?
that's fine. That's fine. I've also posted the Instagram on in the chat group, Instagram, and it doesn't matter. It's this nice flow that we have with everybody. And so that's also important in having good health and us women taking care of ourselves. It's tapping into the feminine ability to flow. I feel that's really important because at this time we have to learn to be flexible, both in body and in mind and spirit, right? And so that's the value of what I do is infinity quantum qigong. So it's like we are able to embrace everything that happens and remain in the center. I think that's really important in these changing times, in any changing time. And that's one of our challenges is that. And so, you know, Fiona talked about like she needs her place and her structure. I mean, I'm traveling, I'm always in different hotel rooms, hosted by different people. And so I agree with her, what is our constant and who are we, that first we have to know we are in our essence, and then tap into that every day and how to bring up and express ourselves the most beautiful, refined, and human way in this life. And so I feel this is a way of us self-care for us women, since that's what we're talking about. It's like to really take care of our needs first, whether it's just contemplation and breathing and taking time. And I think what's important also in self-care is to acknowledge what's not working, what is considered chaos and what's considered limiting or troubling or challenging. Just like with this flow, when things, when life throw us some unexpected situations, how do we flow with it? How do we adjust? How do we be flexible, be resilient? So I feel this quality is really important at this time in our self-care, that we need to retreat. We need to retreat from the group, from the world. And then when it's the right time, and when we harvest, cultivate the chi, right, in our primordial center, the Tantian, then we have enough chi to share with others. Otherwise, we are depleted. So, and since my medium is qigong and healing, then I think this is what I can speak most about, like without any other instruments or needs except for our own breath, our own consciousness, our own body, our temple, wherein this resides the whole universe anyway. So we can rejuvenate from there. So speaking of that, I'm really committed to rejuvenating at 68 this next month. So I'm really ready for it. I'm supposed to be retired, kind of, but who retires, right? So it's being retired. I'm busier than ever. Oh my goodness. I'm going back to like what I did in my 30s, and I'm really enjoying it. Like you know, really developing menus, you know, doing what do you call it, applied kinesiology for holistic nutrition. As some of you know, I would do that for cancer patients to make sure that like, we have the right nutrition, the supplements, the detergents we use, the toiletries, the skincare, the makeup. It should be of the highest quality and frequency for ourselves. But that doesn't mean that we don't we exclude what is considered dense, like for example, certain products. But the important art form is the applied kinesiology, that we know ourselves and we know our bodies and the time frame of needing certain supplements or more sleep. I think most of us are needing more sleep, right, Sharon? I think you, with your multiple projects, you definitely need more sleep.
I'm very, very concerned. I try to get like 8 hours a night. Sleep is so important.
So important, because that's when we leave our bodies and to be with the divine. I know people don't realize this is our real work. It's sleep. Isn't that nice? So that's a good excuse for our afternoon naps. And I definitely love it. And yeah, and food is really important, but also not to be attached. And I'm talking about, like, when I'm traveling, I do carry my own supplies and supplements, and making sure that after channeling or doing healing work for somebody, that I have some protein, right, with me, whether it's nuts or even chips. So, and hydration, we talk about hydration. We need quality water. I'm sure that a lot of you have spoken of this, but I have my little, my little instruments. I do my chi transmission, but I think if we can also protect ourselves from the EMF, like this silver lined hat that I use for sleeping, or this shawl that can protect me from EMF, and any kind of stickers. That I'm just sharing this in general, so that people can just go and explore and see which ones suit them the best. And I'm happy to do the muscle testing for you to see which of these instruments and devices are good. That we live in a modern world unless we are always out there. And I travel a lot on planes, so if we live in this world, we have to take care of ourselves. And especially if we are working with groups and people with different personalities, it's important to maintain one's center and integrity. And so I feel the quality of water is really important, because we are water. And if we can also travel with a shower unit that can transform the water into really, truly healing waters of a molecular structure that is bioavailable on skin, which is the largest organ of detoxification, and as well as absorption. So I really feel that in the self-care aspects, to really take time for oneself. Don't you think so, Sharon? I keep reminding us.
Oh, of course. We're very fortunate here in Crestone. We have some of the purest water on the planet.
It tastes so sweet there, it is true. And with the crystalline spectrum, right? What you call underneath, it's quite amazing, everyone.
Under the earth, yes.
Yeah, and there's been scientific tests already on that analysis. Yeah, that's why I'm interested in quantum technologies as well. So
Water is very important in our life, because 60 to 80% of us is water. So if you have got pure water and your body is pure, because water takes the shape of the container, it has got no color, so it takes the shape and the color of the container, which is you. You are a pure person. So Sharon, is beautiful that you are in a unadulterated water area over there. I think Eri feels that she can share the reel now. So Eri, you can try one more time. Otherwise, we just continue talking. It's beautiful.
Yes. I
Sharon,
think I can stop.
yes,
Yes.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Now yes.
That's it. You are sharing now. Now join the audio as well.
Yes. Yeah. And then I need to go.
Okay, you haven't got your video. Is there your video is on now?
No, not yet. It's the internet is somehow very slow. So
okay, you can stop screen
it
share.
really.
Eri, let me tell you the trick. Stop the screen share now. Stop the screen share. Stop.
Okay.
Stop the screen share. Yes. Yes. Before you screen share,
Yeah.
let it play on your desktop, not your
Okay.
full desktop menu and everything. Once it plays there, that means it is buffered, then it will play here as well. If your internet is poor, then it will not play and it will lock you and me both out, okay? So don't rush. Play it on your desktop with your volume off. Once it's played there, it is buffered, then it will play, okay? I found one nice one, you giving a message on your Facebook. Just a moment back, you were just enjoying yourself.
Yeah, now it's the video is playing, but I don't hear the sound. Yes, it does.
So first, let it work correctly. There's no rush. We will keep on chatting. You see at your back end that is working, then just play it. It's okay. Will just tell us, okay?
Yeah, it's playing. Now it's playing actually.
Okay, then share screen
Yeah.
and join the audio as well. When you share screen, you tick the audio box, okay? Are you playing an Instagram reel?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
You are
just
sharing your...
stopped now because I started the sharing the screen.
Okay, no worry.
Do
No
you
worry.
see this?
Just come on.
Yes, that's the one I was trying to show.
It's from your phone, so it's very tiny. Try to maximize it. Eri, everything has gone quiet.
But I don't think you are hearing, right?
Eri, stop screen share. Don't worry. Let's keep on chatting.
Okay. Thank you.
Everybody has her Instagram anyway, right? And Facebook.
Yeah.
So just go there. It's a beautiful. Yeah, Eddie, thank you so much. I know that it's put
Thank
you in a
you.
bit of a spot here, trying to listen to you, but we all did want to listen to you. But everybody just connect with Eri as you wish, and we hope that you come back on sometime, Eri, and play with us, dance with us, and sing with us. Yeah, the next one. When is that? The next one with that, we'll do that. Neil,
Music and
Amrita.
dance.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good idea. Let's tell people about our diary. Sharon, let me bring our diary and you can tell us. And I think Music Fest, I will just quickly tell you where it is. Bear with me. Let me bring in the future sessions. I've got it now, and I'm going to share screen with you. And Sharon, we can tell people so that they can join us over here. So these are our future episodes. And here we go, starting from next Sunday, Sharon.
Next Sunday, the 18th January 2026. Yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul. Join us for this free global online session. These are going to be really good foundational practices to kickstart 2026. We'll do some big kicks. Then, Happy Republic Day, One Nation, One Vision, One Identity. Free global online session Sunday, the 25th of January. This is always a really joyous program every year, celebrating all the beauty of India. Then World Cancer Day, raise awareness, improve education, Sunday, the 1st of February. This is an important show. Too many people are suffering, and there's so many, as Waiching knows, there are so many ways to work with issues like cancer.
Yes, and actually, in one of my programs, maybe helping someone set up a natural cancer healing center here, a program.
Yes, it's people really, I feel that, there's so many Ayurveda, and there's, traditional Chinese medicine, And there's so many different modalities that could be used in tandem with Western medicine so that the whole person is treated instead of just numbers. So,
Yes.
and
I'm also
then
going
on the 8th of February, the Music Fest. Let's bless the globe with music. We're going to bring some beautiful, extraordinary musicians and dancers onto this show. It's going to be very lovely. So please join us.
And this is where Wai Ching and Eric can join as well because they love music and they can bring lots and lots of flavor of music. So it'll be beautiful over there.
Noted 8th of February.
Yes, 8th of February. And the following week is Valentine's Day. Again, there'll be music, poems, song, love, harmony. So always the topics end up doing matters that builds better communities. And that's what we like creating.
And
So,
maybe we can just give a hint, Neil, a little preview that we'll see whether the Quantum Cacao Cafe and the farm is ready to do a presentation on the St. Valentine's Day one because of the
absolutely.
chocolate, the theobroma, and how it affects our well-being, you know, as they open up the centers and create the flow of the high hormonal energies.
The joint
And
beverage.
medicine and what I love about these young people here is that they are presenting the cacao as medicine, you know, so that's important. And that's actually when we talk about cancer, one of the medicines for cancer is that because it uplifts and also works on the cellular level.
And the beautiful part is that the two more favorite things are the roses and the chocolates. And because now cacao is actually medicinally very beautiful, then what appropriate to Valentine? So, Wai Ching, get on with that. We want people to know chocolate is not just for a flavor of eating, it's now a health requirement. Dark chocolate, over 80%, at least 2, 3, 4 grams are beautiful a day. So it'll be very nice to bring that in.
Yes, we will arrange that indeed. The lovely people I'm working with, incredible. I'm happy to introduce them and the Cacao Project in Costa Rica here.
Yes, beautiful. So we want to bring that in. And like I said, in the music thing, Eric can come in. Eric, get your reels organized. Don't use Instagram and Facebook. It's not good for a professional meeting. Just send your reel either to us or you can show your reel because you can maximize the reel. If you use Instagram and Facebook, and because they use commercials and everything, sometimes we get struck off because we have not asked them to be used. Okay, so use your reels. In fact, if you send it to Sharon, Sharon is used to sharing the reels because she does that regularly, which will be beautiful. So it'll be nice to have you there. And Sharon, we got Maureen here as well, one of your friends. Let's take a quick comment from her, and then you and Wai Ching can wind up. We are running well over, but it doesn't matter. A global namaste to you, Maureen. And what one tip of inspiration and one of motivation would you like to give to women over the globe, and what men can learn from you guys?
Well, my goodness, that is quite a question in a little capsule for a sentence or two. And yet, we know by choosing in every single moment what is our highest good, we become an example for all, especially women and men, and every person. Following our passion and our joy is what keeps us young. You know, happy birthday soon, Sharon, and thank you for leading the way. I'll be 77 in July, and never, never happier, never stronger, never healthier. Don't take anything, and so it's just a really beautiful life when we can just pay attention in every moment to what we need. And I think that's the bottom line. What is it that you're choosing for you in this moment, and one moment leads to the other. And then that's where inspiration finds us. That's where we get our most creative juice, and where we find the passion of life in every respect. So that's my advice. Take one breath at a time and be in each moment at a time. That's where we're guided. And we have the big picture, and then we have the moment by moment picture. And one thing opens up into such incredible pathways to get to the big picture from each moment. It becomes magical. So that's what I love to share, is the magic of being present, and in each moment take care of what arises, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent in our perceptions. We are the meaning makers. We are the alchemists. And so to be able to have access to that space within ourselves, that is love. What would love do? And so that is my brief, off the top of my head comment for today. And thank you so much to everybody for your wisdom, for all of your wonderful tips, if you will, your ways of staying in your best selves. I so appreciate it, because I'm still at the age of 76 and a half, learning self-care. And so it's so important. So thank you so much for all of your wisdom.
Thank you. That's some wisdom from Canada. Let's go back to Creston, Colorado. Sharon, 77 years soon you'll have stayed on the earth and still going, because century is not very far. So it will be beautiful. What one either inspirational or motivational tip you would like to give to people that you have picked up in your lifetime?
Well, I'll talk about the latest one. As I move into the world in a bigger way than ever, I have a wonderful attorney who's also my coach. And he has been really, really encouraging me to totally speak my truth, to overcome, as women, often we've been in a subservient kind of role, and we've been trained to oh, let's not have any arguments. Let's do whatever we can. Let's repress ourselves and our voices, so that everything's shanti and calm. And he's really encouraging me now to be incredibly straightforward with, especially as I go into the business world at a new level, and clear with my insights and my needs and my expectations. And so I encourage you all, and looking at why I haven't been doing that. That fear of exposing yourself, that fear of being rejected, it's time to overcome all that and be your true, authentic, powerful, I think of Durga self.
So from Canada to USA, shortly we'll go to Costa Rica. Let's go to Croatia.
Yeah.
Alexandra, what wisdom or tip you would like to pick? Before you say that, Eri, see, I'm going to share the screen. We're going to have it live as well.
Live, better.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So Eri, before you play live, you'll have to make sure that your Zoom sound is synchronized so it picks that violin. But before that, tell me, is this what you wanted to show, this reel? Look at the screen now. Is this what you wanted to play?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And there is nothing copyright here, because I found a method. You can see I'm not logged in. I'm not Instagram. I can't be connected everywhere because I'm connected with so many thousands of people. But I'm going to play this and tell me if you can hear it. Just put thumbs up as soon as you can hear, okay? Okay, nobody's putting thumbs up. Can you hear the sound?
No.
You
No.
can't hear the sound? Okay, thumbs down. So this is a problem. Let's start again. Give me one moment. And
Thank you.
You're amazing, Neil. I just want to also acknowledge all the beautiful men who support us, just
Yeah.
and their feminine self. their divine feminine in the men.
That's what we do at Healing. Women share tips with each other and men get educated and the other way around. See if you can hear the sound and
Oh.
I could only pick that much from there.
That was the end of it. But
Yeah.
Yes,
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Unfortunately, when you go
watching.
to Instagram and everything, you need a full reel.
Yes.
The account holder can do that. But no worry, let's bring it in. You have brought it live, so it'll be beautiful. So if you're going to play that violin now, make sure your Zoom recognizes the voice, okay? Try it. Give us one or two. Just play one or
Okay.
two.
Yeah, because my crystal ball doesn't translate well. So
We can't hear you. Carry on. Okay, no. So it is not picking it up because Zoom either picks a voice of a human being. If it's an instrument, you have to go to your setting in the sound and get it recognized, or you go through your mixer. So when you play in the concert, you go your instrument goes via mixer or a microphone is given to you.
Yes.
So
Do you hear now?
yes. But it will cut off. Carry on playing. Carry on playing. Don't go too high pitch. Go on, carry on playing. Beautiful. Go and play a full. Go and play a full ballad if you like. Even 1 minute, 2 minutes. Go ahead.
go ahead. And the beautiful tones that you played at the kirtan, that was amazingly harmonizing.
Simply wonderful. Look at that. Veena thinks is wow. Fiona thinks is beautiful. And you see, this is what we miss out. We don't even have to see the recording. You were live there. You did it because Wai Ching remembers what she liked. And yesterday when she was chatting to me, she said, I really want to play this stuff with this stuff. I said, bring them live. Because when you bring live, people are there, they're actually seeing that. See, Veena, once more, I think everybody once more, Alexandra is happy as well. And the beautiful part is you're able to sing as well. And in the music fest, we have got this Bijoy who is going to come, and I think Shavanya, who Sharon has brought. They might be doing Jugalbandi, where maybe Sharon can dance and we can show us, showing as well. So music fest is going to be fun. So remember, I think it was 8th February. So we must see that. And I think it was beautiful. What did you think, Alexandra? You were there passionately just listening.
Yeah, I just can't believe this sacred circle. I mean, like a Japanese woman playing in Costa Rica, you know, discovering her new combination of talents, and like just yeah, I just the sacredness of this circle is just I can't believe it. I'm speechless.
And
Thank
Eri,
you, Eddie.
You got the sound right. So remember this setting next time you go on any platform, because we are not webinar and we are not private, because we are out there in social media on the website, YouTube, Instagram, people are listening over there as well. So since it's an open media, and if there's no copyright, you are fine. If there's copyright, then we the main controllers, we get struck off. So this you are playing your, if you play any music from any film or any copyright, you've got to be careful. But any of your composition, you can play live here. And you brought the bit of teasing through your bits as well, and then singing. So I think it's beautiful. You are very talented. Well done. And thank you, Wai Ching, for introducing Eri to us.
Oh,
Eri,
my
stay
pleasure.
around.
It's,
Eri,
you know,
while
it's
you're here,
it
your,
really uplifts me, you know, to
yes.
to support other people.
And that's what we do at Healing Our Earth, isn't it? We work,
Yes.
we thrive and work to bring contributors so that uplift. Healing Our Earth is our chill out room, you know. We come on a Sunday, we chill out. Sharon loves chilling out at Healing Our Earth. It doesn't matter whether there is heavy snow or thunderstorm or President Trump has done an attack some country or something. Sharon loves coming on a Sunday and just enjoy over here, which is beautiful. Eri, while we are at it,
Yes.
one tip of inspiration or motivation you like to give to women and for men to understand?
Oh, unconditional love, compassion, and the voice of the circle, that women are innately know to sit in circle and sing, and the voice of the tribe that they bring to the society. I feel that that is very important this time of the world that we are in. And this, I feel that this can change the how we operate in a society. That's what I would like to share. So I feel called so much more than ever before to connect with women and support each other, and also welcome the men.
Well done. Unconditional love. Once you master unconditional love, which means without judging, without prejudice, without, basically you like all the bad habits of the person you are with, then you are a winner. And it's a very good idea. Let's go to again stick to Costa Rica with our international traveler, Dr. Wai Ching Lee. And in your lifetime, what have you picked that you can share with people that can help life and ease and bring peace in the mind?
Well, you know, in between speaking our truths and with unconditional love and full compassion, we can embrace everything. That is everything in life. And when we can do that, we come to that still point, right? The 0 point to the quantum field. And this is where I feel what has served me is the power of discernment in silence, because silence is also a tone, a frequency. And sometimes while we're speaking our truth, it's sometimes not necessary to speak. It's just to send out the love from the heart to whoever is going through the dissonance or our own dissonance, is to tap into that power of silence of the soul. And so not everything needs to be said. And so that's what has served me. And then I just watch the magic and the miracles happen right before. Like it just is in the power of manifestation. Yay, Ari, it's like we're doing that. Like when we were going through all this, I was like, okay, just let it be, and just the highest potential of this. And then you brought on the violin. I said, that's it. That's what wanted to happen. What does the universe want to happen? There's pronoia. That means if we are of that faith and certainty that life supports us, that there's pranaya and the universe supports us in any way, even the challenges, then we can flow, surf through it. I say surfing through it with grace and ease and gratitude and joy. So that's how I do things with the changing vagaries of life.
So Wai Ching recommends that even silence is beautiful. And if you don't know how it is, go and go and sit near a tree with rustling leaves. Tree doesn't talk back, but it gives you a signal in silence that it personifies talking back to you. So silence is very beautiful, Sharon.
Well,
Also the
I
flowers,
must.
excuse me, I'm so sorry, but I have to, besides the trees, we have to speak with the flowers. And
Yes.
the butterflies and the birds and the insects, they all speak to us, and we commune with them too.
I must say that I work with Peter May, who has a whole device where the plants actually sing. And it's really beautiful. And he's been talking a lot about how he was in the redwood forest and he was hooking up this machine to the trees. And so the one tree started singing, and then he said the whole forest started singing. They weren't hooked up at all. But I'll bring him on for the music show, and he'll tell you more about this incredible music that's coming from nature herself.
So beautiful. We're doing quite well. Let me introduce you to Alexandra, those who are here. If ever you are planning to travel to Croatia or neighboring countries, which is like Hungary, Serbia, Bosnia, Herzegovina, and countries like that, she can organize the tour and retreats over there. I think you do retreats as well. So at some point, we will be chatting off Zoom, not on live Healing Our Earth like this. Share ideas with each other and see if you can exchange professional etiquettes with each other, retreats where you can work in a group for each other and enhance people's life and things like that. So Alexandra is there in Croatia. She has got a lot of journalistic skills as well. So do keep in touch with her. Sharon, you are already connected with her. So it'll be beautiful that you guys get together. And so it's wonderful. And Alexandra, one tip from you from that part of the world. And shortly, Sharon and Wai Ching can close.
Yeah,
Lata, you can even have one tip ready.
just like what Ari said, that the sacred circle of women, including men, but definitely doing the small things like ripples, just whatever we can to do in our small circle of friends, family, just keep kindness growing no matter what.
So beautiful, simple. Keep on going and just going. We got Verna as well. She's the news. This is the first time over here. Let's ask her whether she feels part of this family and what one or two tips she can give. Verna, this is your first time at Healing Our Earth, where a lot of different countries, we travel to different countries on each episode, and a lot of different people from different parts. Do you feel at home at Healing Our Earth?
I love it. I just love meeting people. I used to have pen pals all over the world. And I worked on cruise liners with 96 different nationalities. So I just love it. I just love meeting people from all over. It doesn't matter who you are, what religion you are, because we all serve in one God, in no different ways. But yeah, I feel part of it. It's really enlightening and it's nice to meet so many beautiful people. So thank you very much for having me. I appreciate it.
Brilliant. And you will see in every episode, Sharon is a senior host and a producer here. Wai Ching used to be co-producer. She brought so many people from Southern South Americas because she travels there and Far East countries over there. So you will see her in episodes. Eri is a new member of Healing Our Earth over here. So let's ask her. Eri, do you feel at home? Does it feel like your family?
Yes, I'm really appreciating this warmth that I feel, and I'm seeing the circle in my mind eye, and I feel the resonance. So thank you so much.
Beautiful. Healing Our Earth is a dwelling, it's a place with no windows, no doors, no locks, nothing. It's open to everybody to come and join and spread love, unity, harmony, liberty to create better communities. So you can come in anytime. Some of the senior members are there always. Otherwise, you're revolving from different countries. We have members in 186 countries. So you will meet different people from different countries at different time and different episodes. Just feel and be part of it and just enjoy. Lata, your one tip or a motivation that you have picked up in your life before we go to the closures.
Which I've picked up in my life.
Yes, any one motivation or inspiration quote that you like to give.
Oh, I don't know where to start. I've got so many, Neil.
Yeah, one of your favorite one will do at the moment.
Yeah, I just resonate with everything that has been spoken. I'm very much of the fact that our body is our temple, our mind is connected to God, and spiritual level, I think, is what's kept me going and given me the power, the strength, the energy, and taught me how to love unconditionally and to forgive and to protect as well myself from harm. So yeah, I mean, the list is endless, isn't it, Sharon and Dr. Wai Ching? Because Alexandra. Yeah, we it's lovely to see old and new faces here constantly resonating with people, and I'm just so grateful to you, Neil, for bringing us all together here day in, day out, and your tireless efforts. We're very grateful for that. And
Thank you.
you do a very good job, actually. Not
Thank you,
many people
Lata.
like you.
Lata, what I liked, one of the ones that you mentioned was forgiving. When you learn the art of forgiving, you are very powerful. Forgive, forget, live in the present, and move on. Then you are very light. Once you are light, you glide just like a bird wherever you feel like. So it's so beautiful. Varna, one tip from you before we go to a closure.
One tip from me. I've learned in life how to be unstoppable, to be resilient in everything. And you mentioned the word forgiveness, and that has been one of the things that kept me, but also not to have hate and not to hold grudges because they damage you. So, yeah, so those are the things that I know I give more than one, but they are the things that help me in
Very
life.
important, because when you harbor hatredness, grudges, you are vexed with somebody, you're not happy with your partner or your offsprings or your in-laws or whatever it is damaging you and not them. Let it go, move on. Life is beautiful, so much to learn, so much to give. And in giving is a joy. So wonderful. Verna, well done. We got Mita here. Mita, a quick one or two tips of what you think you've learned in life.
Everyone, and thank you so much for giving the opportunity, Neil. One of the points which just now Varna mentioned reminded me of we are only here for a limited period of time, all of us humans, we are mortals. And to remember the good things, I lost one of my very good friends a few days ago, just 2 days ago. And she was a journalist working for gender balance and for child abuse and other causes which she believed in. And she was courageous to talk about it. And we also had arguments, but what I remembered is how she touched my heart in little things. So it's the human part of us. And the other point is you mentioned about nature. It's so important to be nature when you want to calm yourself. So you mentioned the rustling of the leaves. No matter what the weather is here in the countryside where I live, children are taken out to play even from the age of 5 so that they can learn from nature. It's so important to connect with nature. And the other important thing which I would like to say is to remember little things which has touched your life from anyone and everyone, because everybody said to give us, some kind of experience and some human attribute which we have to learn from that person. So yes, we will have arguments, yes, we'll have differences, but there's something very very beautiful things which will stay with you when the person is gone. So just remembering the good things in life. Thank you.
Thank you. Wonderful. People out in the social media and everything, Eri, they just want to listen for one more minute to you. Play any of your favorite tune, which is not a copyright, so make sure that it's yours or something that it doesn't belong to any copyright matters. Just play for 1 minute, please, because people loved it.
Okay. I would change the setting.
Same settings, yes. What was correct before?
Yeah. I don't play anything of the other people's composition anymore. I play always in the moment.
Beautiful. Go ahead. Absolutely beautiful music with voice. Isn't that wonderful that you've got a command of bringing both together so nicely? So in the Music Fest, Eri, because you are in a Costa Rica time zone, you can remain on the healing as many times. And every now and then, when the singers and the poet comes, you can just come and do a bit of bits. Viking, because you are again in an early time zone, like how you used to before, you would start at the early part because you would be in Malaysia, Singapore as well. We do that because Sharon comes at a bit of later time zone. And don't be surprised if Sharon now wants to bring you in her music and movies and everything, because she has also got her favorite friend, a violinist and a very good musician, who is world renowned as well. So it's so nice that all of you are grouping together, and this is what we love at Healing Our Earth. So thank you very much, Eri. Well done. It was beautiful. It was so nice. Sharon and Wai Ching, over to you, and please wind off and thank everybody and end up with your Gayatri mantra or whichever mantra you want to do.
I would like to tell you, I spoke with a dear friend whose family came to this country from Iran uh, after the Shah was deposed. He has family that are there, they cannot get in touch with them. And I just want to offer a prayer for all of the people in Iran who are in a very difficult time
Sharon, can
situation.
you push your microphone a bit up so
Okay.
your sound can be a bit
Yeah.
louder, please?
I want to just dedicate the Gayatri mantra actually
Yes,
to
please, go ahead.
the people of Iran
Okay.
because they are going through a very hard time. My friend is his wife's family is there. They cannot talk to them. They have no idea of what's happening there. They've had a blackout altogether. And I just want to send some chi and some healing energy and love to all the people of Iran.
So there we
For
are. Sharon is saying she
yes,
wants to chant the Gayatri mantra to bring peace up there in Iran, which is going through turmoil at the moment. Sharon, over to you.
And I would like to include also everyone on the planet in all the different countries to heal and to bring peace to the world as much as we can at this time. So I'd like to also embrace, as I do in the mornings and evenings, prayers for everyone, to include them as well, besides Iran. And we know the countries and the people who are involved, the humanity
Well,
as
let's heal the earth in
healing
whichever
our
way we can. Doesn't matter who you are, what race you are, what language you speak, what religion you follow. Just find peace so that everybody can live in harmony, love, and unity. Sharon, over to you.
Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Yogyuna Prachodayat Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Yo-yo-na prachodayat. Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi